I know you wanna dance, I know you getting ready to chase the night away. Oh. Damn. They just don't make music like they used to, chat. Can I get an amen? Can I get an up top, bro? They just don't make songs like they used to, bro. But hey. We are getting this shit on streaming services in like a week. So, Suicide, postpone. Skyfall on Spotify is gonna save my entire fucking legacy. No funny shit, this might single-handedly get Travis Scott into my Spotify Wrapped as like #1 artist type tips. Motherfuckers didn't know about Quintana Part 2? What? Bro, nah, no funny shit. Days Before Rodeo. This is a crazy ass project, bro. Bro, Mamacita, even The Prayer, Skyfall, Basement Freestyle, Backyard.
What the dog doing?
Nah, chat. I was gonna convince you to eat Arby's today. Well, luckily you can't convince me to eat Arby's today because I don't have Arby's local to me, so they are on no delivery services. In my ladies' week, so I might crash in that bitch for real. I'll tell you shit. Hooray, I guess. I don't know why you would want me to eat that shit. I don't know why you'd want that for me, chat. I'll get you one day, old man. Nah, I'm good though. Like the fucked up part is we really don't need to do that. Fucked up part. Fucked up part. We don't really need to do that. Graveyard, thank you for the 12 months, 43 months. Wait, why is it bisexual? Is it like a 12-month streak? But you've been subbed for 40. Thank you for the 43 months. Urameshi, thank you for the 8 months. Tony with the 54 months. That's a goat right there. He been around for so long. Motherfucker just subs every month and keeps it pushing. And Sleazy, thank you for the 9 months. Chat, did you guys watch the new Omega Tech Talk, or do you want me to kill myself? It's up to you, bro. Honestly, at the end of the day, it's up to you, bro. You locking in a Gamescom? Yeah, we'll be watching Gamescom tomorrow. Isn't it like kind of early? It's like at what, 2 p.m.? Yo, shit ain't getting me high no more. Who buying a Steam Deck with my affiliate link? What affiliate link? It's at 2 p.m. Est. I got to get up early. Motherfuckers in chat like, early? Taco Bell stay screwing over their customers? Nah, because like, let's talk about it, bro. They brought out the best item like of mankind, and now it's gone. Like they had that shit out for like a month, bro. Like what the fuck is that? Ain't that about a bitch? I was watching that Ludwig Streamer Olympics shit. Extra Emily is crazy. What did she do? Like I was also trying to watch that shit, but like I think that event was like a really cool concept, but there was just way too much downtime, bro. Like you would have like an event that was like 5 minutes long, and then you're waiting like 20 minutes for the next event type shit. I'm sure that was a common complaint, and the next time they do something like that, I'm sure it'll be better. But yeah, it was a little rough. It was a little rough, bro, because I was trying to watch that shit live, and it was just like, bruh. Hold on. Review Bra says I can't do this to myself, and he is reviewing an Arby's sandwich. Chat, what did he have to go through, bro? What could it be, bro? Yo, shit ain't getting me high no more. Will you be there next time? I am irrelevant, so no. So no. What a Taco Bell get rid of? The street chalupas, bro. And if you ain't had the street chalupas while they was out, you genuinely fucked up. Like you genuinely fucked up. Damn, my mic was clipping like crazy. It's still available for me. Well, consider yourself lucky. Consider yourself lucky.
I'm not reviewing this.
Oh.
I'm not trying it.
Oh.
I'm not so much as even going to take a single bite of this.
Oh my God.
I made the decision, and this is the first time in probably the 13 years, I think it's been almost 14 now.
Damn, he said I'm not eating this shit, bro.
I looked at the item, and I made the call. I'm not even taking a bite.
Bro, it cannot be that bad, bro. It just can't. It just cannot be that bad.
And you know how it is. If you're a regular viewer, I mean, you know, I've tried all sorts of things from all sorts of establishments on this channel, and I've tried some pretty bad
I want to know what it is.
Some items that are just downright gross.
I just know it's from Arby's, that's it.
More often than not, I'm willing to give places the benefit of the doubt, and I'll say, all right, I won't necessarily, you know, I'll try not to judge a book by its cover. It might look real gross, but I'll still try it out, and then, of course, maybe it does taste just as bad as it looks. But, you know, I'll try to give the benefit of the doubt. And I'll say, well, maybe, you know, maybe I just have a bad feeling about this, but
chat,
it is
rate his drip. Do he got that shit on or yes?
I can't do it. I drew the line here. People are going to say, well, what reviewer are you to do that? But if you were in my shoes right now, I would imagine you would probably...
He got that shit on, I fear. He do. And you know, he stayed dressed. Fucked up part, bro. I heard he's going to be at Anime NYC. I'm lying.
Because there wasn't a lot coming out. You know, there's some new releases on the horizon, granted. I made this video to try to give Arby's one more chance. And I kid you not, and this is what happens.
He's like, looking quite swaggin' dragon. Right. Yo, what up, Titan?
Arby's is a chain that has...
Yo, shit ain't getting me high no more.
I'm the only one noticing this.
What up, Ninja? How you doing, bro?
Because I see things, granted, as, yes, a consumer, of course, but I'm on the other side of things, too. You know, I do the reviews, I see the interest in things, and I see what thousands, if not tens of thousands of people are saying about these said establishments. And Arby's is one of those places that has probably gotten some of the most criticism I have ever seen from the viewing audience.
Bro, it cannot be this bad, fam. It just can't.
The items I review from Arby's is the lowest of any chain out there that I've ever reviewed.
Damn, he said nobody even be tapping into the Arby's reviews, bro. He said that shit got no motion, chat. Like, actually no motion, chat. Oh, chat, on a side note, I placed an emergency order for some pants for Anime NYC at American Eagle, and they get here tomorrow. So hopefully they look good, because if not, I might be cooked.
And the feedback, again, toward Arby's itself that I generally see is...
Now, Arby's has to be a money laundering scheme. Like, there's just no way people, like, are actually, like, eating there. You feel me? Like, it's just... I refuse, bro. There's just no way.
Personally negative, for the most part. Saying, well, it's not what it
like, who is eating at Arby's, genuinely?
And then...
That's Long John Silver's? I feel like they're part of the same...
Now, that's just what I see, you know, doing things administratively, you know, with the channel. The local Arby's are all closing down. I mean, they're shutting their doors permanently. And the Arby's that
Jose, you do not eat at Arby's, bro. Like, stop trying to lie to fit in, bro. Now, who you even trying to fit in with, bro? You just lying a lie. Lying for the love of the game, bro.
And that's like the only one in the area now because all the others closed. And I thought to myself, you know, because granted, I do this channel.
See, Flame, bro, this is what you don't get about the money laundering thing, okay? People are ordering Arby's, but like when you get a meat mountain on DoorDash from Arby's, bro, it's not a meat mountain, nigga. It's like literally like a few kilos of Coke. Like this is why you don't understand. Just like when you get a king size mattress from like Mattress Firm or something like that. Bro, it ain't no king-size mattress, bro. Like, if they gonna send you a mattress, but then you cut open the mattress and there's mad crack and heroin and fentanyl inside the mattress. Like, we all know that to be true. Like, I'm actually working on a story with the New York Times about that. We finna have a big bust on Arby's soon, bro. So like, if you guys are Arby's fans, like genuinely, like get it while you can type shit, because next year, me and New York Times are breaking that story.
This is my livelihood. This is what I do. So they're always, I try to review items with a proportional amount of interest, you know?
Arby's use their money to buy Baskin Robbins and Dunkin' Donuts? How do they possibly have enough money to do that? Like, I don't know about where you guys live, but in like the Northeast type shit, in the New England area, like legit, like Dunkin' is like, that shit might lightweight, like classify as a religion. Like, motherfuckers ride for that shit. I ain't never heard nobody ride for Arby's in my life.
And Arby's, you know, that level of interest just isn't there, but I thought, you know what? I'm going to give him one more shot.
If you can buy Dunkin', I thought you meant like if you order from Dunkin'. I was like, Dunkin's not that expensive, but you meant like if you like own Dunkin'. Yeah, I agree.
And they released this new bourbon.
That just adds to the money laundering claims. Fucked up part.
So disappointed. I mean, it's tough to even. They released this new bourbon.
Yo, shit ain't getting me high no more.
Chicken fillet, brown sugar bacon, cheddar cheese, onions, bourbon barbecue sauce. Available from the price of $7.50 to $9. And I also got some fries, and I got a Jamocha shake, which I think this at least is safe.
You said safe.
It tastes more like a vanilla shake than the Jamocha, but at least, you know, this is the thing that I have the best feeling about.
I want to try Dunkin'. Y'all are hyping up.
I was thinking, you know, I feel like no one really cares about Arby's, but like I said, this sounds like
Dunkin' is like a cool little thing
and,
to like go to if it's local, but like you don't gotta try it. Like it's really nothing special.
Because look, I don't hate Arby's.
Literally don't waste your time.
I'm not one of those people that just hate something, or you know, you get there's things where it's like trendy to hate something and just pile on, even if you really don't. I thought, you know, look, there are still some things that I like from Arby's. I'm just gonna try this out, and hey, maybe it'll be good. All right, it all went wrong. First and foremost, when I decided to try one of the curly fries, and you know, maybe they look pretty. Because this is the thing.
They don't look bad. They look like curly fries.
A certain way, but then it comes down to what it tastes like.
Okay, what's the taste?
I try out these.
What's it hitting on? Review, bro.
They are bone dry. Number one.
They do look dry.
They're bone dry. They almost taste freezer burnt to me, and they almost had like this chewy consistency to them, and it wasn't just one. There were more than one. Like these taste really old, and that got me worried. So get to the box.
Do we know where he lives? It looked like he lived in Florida.
And like I said, I don't know how well you'll be able to see.
What up, Azeron?
I sure can. This is why I made the call. I could already smell that something isn't right here. And you know, I open it up and I'm thinking, all right, you know, it looks fairly normal anyway, but I wanted to be sure. I cut it in half, and again, I don't know how this really looks from the cross-section, but now even if I were to review
what
this,
up, Crimson?
The bottom, the tiny little sliver, that's your chicken fillet right there, and that's it, which is sad.
That is a very thin chicken fillet.
It's like onions and stuff, but that tiny little sliver is just, that's all your chicken, which is again pretty sad to see for a chicken sandwich. But where I drew the line is after I cut it in half, because something again didn't smell right, and it just smells like rotten. That's all that I could say, and I'm just saying what it smells like. All right, I'm not saying that I know for sure that that's what it is, or that it's just actually really old, or expired, or whatever, you know. All I can say is what it smells like.
What up, Rise?
And it does not smell good. It's got like this garbage smell to it. And I drew the line there. I can't review it, and I'm not going to review it. I am not going to take a single bite of this. And
he said it literally smelled like garbage.
Instance, but I've gotten food poisoning enough in the last year. I've gotten it so many times. I just don't want to deal with it again. And this is one of those instances where my gut feeling is just screaming at me, just don't do it. Just don't take a bite of this. Throw it out. It's not worth it. And, you know, I thought to myself,
so we're the
right,
Arby's defenders in chat, bro. What y'all got to say about this?
Like I said, I've had food poisoning, and it makes me down for the count for days and days. And look, for a YouTube video, it's not worth it. And to sit here and take a few bites out of this and make a bad face and talk about how bad it is and then be in misery for days, possibly, if this is what I think it is, I can't do it. It's not worth it. This is the first time ever that I drew the line with an item like this, and I can't try it, and I'm not going to. How disappointing that is. But this is just...
My boy got some claws on him, don't he, chat?
Before. Not to this extent, anyway. And I'm really sorry. I know people come to this channel for reviews. They want to see my thoughts on things. And then, what, to sit here and not actually try the sandwich? It's like... I know how that seems, but I'm sorry. I can't do this to myself.
Man, I really wish we had smell-o-vision, because I want to smell what he smelled, bro. Like, does it really... It smells... he's saying that it smells so bad that he's genuinely concerned about eating it. Chat. He's genuinely concerned about consuming it. Do you know how bad that shit got to smell for that to happen? That's got to smell pretty fucking bad. It's probably got to smell like Jose It Ain't So's bathroom. You feel what I'm saying?
I refuse, and you could take that how you want, but I'm not trying this. I'm not eating it.
Joey wouldn't fold. Nothing would stop the GOAT. Speaking of... Damn. 4 months ago. Has he made a short recently? Can you not see when this shit was uploaded?
Hi everybody, it's Joey from Joey's World Tour. Today I'm doing Taco Bell's new Big Cheez-It Tostada. And here's a close-up.
This was 1 month ago.
It's your classic Cheez-It cracker, but in a super gigantic
What up, Addy?
And we're gonna give this a shot. This is the Tostada from Big Cheez-It Tostada from Taco Bell. Let's give it a little try. Good. Cheez-It good. Big Cheez-It good. On a scale of 1 to 4, I give it a 4. It's off the hook. Get there, be square. Taco Bell's Big Cheez-It Tostada. Find it today at Taco Bell. Beep, 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 beep.
He's such an interesting, peculiar human. Like, isn't he? Yo, what if he's like, what if he hasn't made a video in a minute because he's like actually turning his life around type shit? Like he's like leaving behind the food review game. And like, he's like, you know what, bruh? Like, I done had enough. It's time to become better. It's time to become healthy. And then the next time we see him, like, he looked like Roman Reigns, bro. That's the fucked up part, chat. You never know, bruh. Is this actually how you make Rice Krispie treats? Bro. What?
everybody? It's Joey from Joey's World Tour. I just came
What
back
up,
from
what
Taco
up,
Bell.
D-Wade? How you doing, bro?
Cheesy chicken crispinata. And you don't eat the bag. But anyways, it comes with shredded chicken inside here, deep fried with a 3 cheese blend, and it comes with a spicy ranch sauce on it. $3.79.
Jace, if you leave, you're gonna die. Just so you know.
And we're gonna give this a little dippity doo in here, and let's sneak a peek-a-loo to see what this tastes like. $3.79, everybody.
$3.79? That is so expensive. You can get like an actual empanada from like a Dominican corner store for like way cheaper, I feel like.
Shredded chicken.
He's fucking that shit up.
So good. Yummy, yummy, yummy in my tummy.
What up, Shaw?
Bad.
Meeting my girl after she just had some Taco Bell. Y'all not gonna get it.
For barbecuing and much, much more. That's right. This is 100% pure premium rendered.
Whoa!
Yo,
That's interesting,
Shar!
but I sure don't care.
Thank you for the 500 bits. Bang! I appreciate that. Arigato, goizamas.
Fat. And if you're on a carnivore diet, so give this a shot. This is better than the olive oil for your carnivore diet because you want to use things that are
What the dog doing?
From the farm to from the ranch.
Yo, Panda, thank you for the 40 months, man. They're going to Anime NYC. Give Omega money. Hey, I ain't gonna say no. Tight tips.
To the table, to the La Mesa. And here we go. Let's try it. Look at that. 2 pounds beef tallow Wagyu. Let's see what this tastes like today.
He's not eating that. Like, he's not eating that.
Jeez. Here we go. A little beef tallow action here. Wagyu. Here we go.
Okay, he's not eating it. He's spitting that shit out. He's spitting that shit out. That's still nasty, though.
Okay, muchachos and muchachas, I'm at Sushi Rito, the original sushi burrito. And today I got the Sumo Crunch. That's right, Sumo Crunch. It comes with shorter tempura, sumi crab, cucumbers, red tempura flakes, sriracha aioli, and it's rolled with avocado spread, sushi rice, and nori seaweed wrap.
I like sushi, but I don't think I could eat a whole sushi burrito. That's like a little OD.
Comes with some side little soy sauce here, and it's 15 buckaroos. This
He ain't uploaded in 4 months. He got to be dead. Nah, he got that.
Burrito Sumo Crunch sushi burrito review. Okay, muchachos, and
I feel like sushi works because it's like smaller ribeyes type shit. Like, I feel like it would be too much that big. Am I crazy? Can I make Taco Bell's Crunchwrap Supreme faster than ordering one?
Is fast food actually that fast? Today we put one of my personal favorites, Taco Bell's Crunchwrap Supreme, to the test. So the video is simple. I'm gonna send my brother out to the closest Taco Bell to get a Crunchwrap Supreme. And then while he's out doing his thing, we're gonna make our own Crunchwrap Supreme right here live in the kitchen and see if I can do it faster before he gets back. Then secondly, when he does get back with that Crunchwrap Supreme, we've got to do a taste test to see which one is better. All right, Gabe, your
The Crunchwrap, the fucked up part about the Crunchwrap is that it used to be so good. But then it became like all lettuce and tortilla with like no meat or cheese. And then it's just like, it got ass, bro. It used to be so good though.
It's simple. You got to go pick up a Crunchwrap Supreme. Never thought this would be a justifiable business expense, but here we are. Let's go. All right, everybody, so let's begin. And we are going to do this completely live. So any mess ups or anything weird that happens, all going to be captured. Oh. Well,
Chat, I know I'm a hater
a
because now every time I see somebody like with an iPhone, I'm like, oh, you fucking sheep, bitch, fucking cunt. And like every YouTuber be using an iPhone and shit. I'm like, ugh, grow up. Am I right, guys? W superiority complex to mask the fact that I actually hate myself deep down. What?
Timer 2. I'm going to guess I have roughly 20-ish minutes. I think the Taco Bell is only like a mile or so away. Anyway, I really do have to get going. So I'm actually not going to use this tomato. That was just used for framing the shot purposes. Again, I don't really have anything pre-prepped. I've actually got to do all this stuff.
You fucks with a Pixel at all?
Very quick.
Funny you say that. I actually am using the Pixel 8 Pro as my main phone right now, and I think it's going to be my main phone during Anime NYC. I'm also bringing my Fold just in case this phone ends up failing me. But I think I'm going to put this phone through its paces. And I really want to get the Pixel 9 Pro because the new Pixel 9s look so sexy. Dick all in your fucking SIM card tray. Like, oh my God, they look, I need one. I need one, bro. After I get back from Anime NYC, I'm ordering one. I don't give a fuck. And then I want to get the Pixel 9 Pro Fold too, but those things are back ordered right now.
Quickly, make sure I have everything. So I've got tomatoes. We have lettuce, sour cream, lime. Need this, don't need that. Need the beef. So this is kind of my toppings tray right here. We're gonna do lettuce, tomatoes, got the lime, got sour cream, hot sauce.
See, he's fucked up already because he's using real beef and not dog food.
I feel like I'm scurrying around. I probably don't need to be. It's probably not. I probably do have plenty of time. Then we need spices for the beef. Garlic powder, onion powder. What are my cumin?
I feel like dog food is low-key what makes Taco Bell taste so good, bro. Like yum type shit.
A pinch of MSG as well.
What a rosé.
So this should be, I think, all the toppings that we need. Ooh, I was gonna do pickled onions. I ran out. Do I have time? Yep, we're gonna do it. All right, I've got an onion out. I meant to make pickled onions last night and forgot promptly.
Does the Crunchwrap Supreme even have onions in it?
Oh, well, I just flipped the tray over. All right, so pickled onions, super simple. I just like to kind of pre-do this, so I'm just throwing some vinegar into that. Man, that was unfortunate that happened. I'm gonna fill this up about equal parts water. Big pinch of salt in there.
I'm almost fully recovered from COVID. Congratulations.
And then I need a pan to heat that up. On high. And just pour this in here. And then that's gonna be our container, and that just kind of helps pre-get so you know roughly how much, liquid you actually need in there.
Almost that 400 CL. Congratulations, Jace. I'm glad we have so many Marvel snappers in the chat.
And we will do some live check-in with Gabe just to see where he is on his journey, just because I'm pretty curious as well. But yeah, fast food I feel like is one of those things where like
I have
if you're
3
on
keys.
like a road trip,
And I still have
obviously
enough
you don't have
credits. I think I'd be able to
access
get a 4th
kitchen
one
or
if I
something
need
like
it,
that.
but hopefully I don't.
Yeah, it's a great option. I mean, I love fast food. Like, let's be honest, who doesn't like fast food? But as far as like, you know, making like a stop,
I've not played
or,
much
like,
Marvel Snap. I
you know,
haven't had
maybe you're at
really that much
home
time
and
to,
you're just like, oh, I'm just gonna
unfortunately.
go out and, you know, grab something real quick. I don't think it's all that fast. Or maybe
You
like
want
ordering
speed?
Uber Eats.
Really?
Like a lot of times I feel like I'm just like, man, I can really just literally make something
What
very
does speed
similar
do again?
in, you know, about the same, if not less.
He didn't
the
seem
time.
that good
that's
from what
kind
I
of the
remember.
idea behind this video.
My girl got death
Normally I would cut
and
that other
magic
half,
right
but
when she
I
passed
really
level
can't be
500.
wasting
She's
too much
so
time.
fucking lucky.
So we're gonna put that aside.
Oh my gosh. I want to make an Ultron
eyes are
deck
watering
because
a little bit.
I actually got Ultron as my
Love
free
that.
Series 3 card this season. So
All those
I'm gonna be able to
lacquer
fucking finally
we'll
use
do the
Ultron.
beef. We gotta
So
get the beef.
I think
That's really
I think the
big one
Patriot
to
deck
get.
for Ultron is like you run like the Patriot, Ultron, Doom. I don't really know what else you run. Obviously Mystique.
Done. I mean, that's really the only cooking. This is honestly probably a pretty easy.
It's ongoing plus 1 power for each turn where you spent your energy. Oh, okay. I've been thinking about how they can fix Wiccan to make Wiccan not dog shit. And I think Wiccan needs to be a 3-cost card. Like maybe like a 3/2 or some shit. I don't know, but Wiccan just fucking sucks.
Thing to get done within 15 minutes. So I've got the induction burner.
Wiccan is 4/7, so he costs 4.
Just gonna rip this.
But you need to like in order
on-
to get the +2 max energy, you have to like you have to spend all of your energy each turn, which is a lot harder to do than it may seem. That means you need a 1-drop, a 2-drop, and a 3-drop. Like I feel like that's really hard, and you only get +2 when it's like on turn 3. You could just play Hope instead, and then like feel like get more value out of it and not feel nearly as locked, and you don't have that restriction of having to spend all your energy each turn. Like it's fucking he really sucks. He needs like a rework type shit. Honestly, I think, but I feel like if they bring his cost down, he's gonna be like too good. And I feel like there's already so many good 3-cost cards. Like throwing him in there too, like I feel like he'd be mad good.
medium high. Then I've got just 1 pound.
Ooh, chat. You know what I kind of want to try? I don't know if I want to stream this. I kind of want to try the FF16 demo on PC. Calling Wiccan dog shit is crazy. He is dog shit. I'm sorry, that card it sucks. Like, why would you play him over Hope or like Arshem is better? Arshem you get +2. Wiccan is dog shit. Big facts. I'm sorry, he's bad. Nah, Wiccan is good. All right, whatever.
I think this is.
We still waiting for that
85-15.
DLC.
So
We do not care.
a little bit more on the lean side.
Wait, is
but not
FF16
super
gonna launch with the DLC on PC?
Oh, and then also 2 more things. Tomato paste.
I just feel like everything has
And we're
to
gonna do a-
work out so perfectly to play Wiccan, and even when it does, the return is not that good. Like you could play something like Hope and Sarah, kind of like gets you similar value, except it's actually way more value. If you just play like Hope and Sarah, I just don't know why you would ever play Wiccan over any of the other options you would have.
A little bit of beef stock in here as well.
It is launching with the DLC? Oh. I really want to do another playthrough and then play the DLC on PC. This is interesting. Bounce might be Wiccan's best deck. I feel like Bounce rarely ever struggles with energy, though. Like, because you're playing so much shit for essentially free with Beast and stuff. Like, I feel like you rarely ever need the extra energy. I could try the FF16 demo on my Steam Deck. I don't think it can run on Steam Deck. I could be wrong. It's for Final Turn 6. Again, I don't really think I'm sure, like, it wouldn't hurt. Like no deck in the game is gonna hate +2 energy on turn 7 or turn 6 rather. But I feel like a lot of the times you're filling up your board anyways. Like, you have too much shit to play. That's if things go according to plan. It can be a decent backup, I guess. I guess it's not horrible. I don't know. I think I need to see more. I think I need to see more Wiccan decks. But from what I've seen, I've watched, you guys know me. I watch Marvel Snap shit all day long. I'm watching like the top level players and shit like that. Like, Wiccan just seems way too clunky. And all of the decks that Wiccan is in that like are doing well, it's never because of Wiccan. So I don't know.
That's my bestie.
Coming back to Twitch, and this sucks fake ass TikTok.
Yeah, Tay the Kid, thank you for the prime for 24 months. Everybody hates this layout. I really hope Twitch reverses it. Like, the layout itself isn't bad for like going through like clips and stuff like that, but the fact that it defaults to that and like that's how you like sort through streams, it's really whack.
All right, so this should be getting, I mean, this thing heats up super fast, which is nice. Just double checking on that back there. Yeah, we're like already smoking. So I'm just gonna toss this in here.
New Storm variant as a Twitch drop. Oh, that's the one with Jeff in it, right?
Wipe
I should
that
probably
hand
have a Marvel Snap Streak open in the background so I can get
Then
that.
immediately we're just gonna come in with our salt, nice big pinch. And then I'm actually gonna grind up these cumin seeds a little bit.
I want the new Wave variant, but I'm not spending 25. I did not know there was a new Wave variant.
And I think we're about, what, like 8 minutes
And
in?
I feel like Wave, I don't know, like I wouldn't mind spending money on a variant for a card that I feel like is really good or I use a lot. I just really don't use Wave ever.
6 minutes, 45 seconds. Not too bad. And then I'm just gonna add roughly, I'm probably going 2 parts cumin and then like 1 part onion and garlic powder. And then, yeah, probably about 1 part cayenne and 1 part smoked paprika. Just like kind of a good all-purpose seasoning. And I'm actually gonna save a little bit of this. So we'll put a good hefty amount. That's probably about, I don't know, a tablespoon or so. And then we're also gonna add a little sprinkle of MSG, which I like adding to slightly leaner ground meats. And then we're just gonna use our potato masher and get in after this. And this potato masher
I love
is really
ground
what's
beef,
gonna,
chat. Can I be honest?
Like, if you
That
go
shit
to
gets
Taco
my
Bell,
dick hard.
It's like super fine and pebbly ground beef. I mean, they're probably not using a potato masher, but they are definitely like grounding it up in some fashion, which is gonna get those individual pebbles, which I think are really nice.
No, the
It also
propaganda
cooks
around
faster, too.
MSG was crazy back in the day, bro.
So I'm just gonna let that kind of steam up a little bit, and then eventually it'll start crisping on the bottom. So we'll put all our spices back. I've got to get more cumin seeds.
Man, this kitchen looks so nice. I feel like if my
Perfect
kitchen didn't look like a kitchen that
timing
people
on this.
usually cook crack in, I
So we've
would
got our pickled onions.
like to be in my kitchen a lot more.
Just gonna pour that over. And again, since we
But
pre-measured
the fact that
it,
my kitchen looks like fresh out of a
basically
crack den, bro, I don't even
amount
like being in
of
there.
liquid.
I feel unsafe in my own house type shit.
Boom. Now those will get really nice in color, like after, you know, a couple hours, but we only have probably 10 more minutes, if that.
Nah, I am not on Wukong.
All right, so this is looking pretty good. Again, just browning this beef. And then what I like to do to bump up the flavor a little bit is add a little squirt of tomato paste. And just like a tiny little splash of beef broth.
Surely all that is not going into one
you can make this however you want. This
crunch wrap, right? That looks like a lot of beef.
You know, gets me the Taco Bell vibes in like 10 minutes. Let me see if I can get a close-up for you guys. So you can see we got those nice little pebbles. Juicy, beefy. Give it a taste. Yeah, that's solid right there. And then that's done. So super easy, super simple.
What up, Hub?
I'm gonna slide this guy out of the way.
All right, guys, we just pulled into the parking lot. A little bit behind schedule, but oh well, so is life.
Wiping down the work surface. And then, yeah, now we just basically need to prep our veg. So, very finely shredded lettuce. Nice and easy, simple.
Damn, imagine what Taco Bell would taste like if they used actual lettuce instead of whatever fucking like man-made contraption they got. Bro, any fast food place I go to, I never get lettuce.
Grape tomato.
Cause I don't know what, I don't know where they like source their lettuce from, but bro, that shit is not lettuce.
Kenji doing this at one point. I think this is where
I promise you, it cannot be lettuce.
You know, there's a bunch of like food hacks out there, but super nice. Just basically 2 lids, and then you just slice down the center. So like if you're doing more than 10 or 15 of these, super easy way to kind of get those all chopped up like that. You know, I'm gonna just focus
what the
on
dog
this
doing?
camera as
Kevin
well.
Gates.
We're doing everything live, baby.
Yo, Zarut, thank you for the prime for 18
Look
months.
at that shot you
Kevin
guys just got in there.
Gates.
That's some little BTS action. And then I'm gonna give these a rough chop again. Just make them a little bit smaller. I don't want like big half tomatoes in there. And I do have that other tomato, but I just wanted to use up these, which is nice and easy. And then of course we're gonna salt these too. Nice little thing to add some more flavor in there. Just a little bit. Not
Okay,
much.
I'm getting bored, bro. Move on. I want to see it.
Hopefully these get crisp in time. I think we'll be okay. Go in the sink.
Chat, are you guys, do you guys like tomatoes or are you fucking babies? Like, which one is it?
Let me show you guys a little live.
Are
shot
you a
of this,
literal
too.
toddler or do you like tomatoes?
We're 18 minutes in, by the way. 18 minutes.
This is supposed to be a crunch wrap.
Video, yeah.
Oh my God, y'all are toddlers, bro. Oh my
Like,
Lord.
look at that. That's just
Goo
love
goo
that. Love to
gaga
see
face
that.
ass.
Okay, big pan for. Again, I think this was our fatal error.
I love them. Just keep them out of my burgers. See, here's how I feel about burger toppings. I feel like a burger can be made in a way to where nearly any topping is valid. Like, it depends on what kind of burger I'm going for. Do I want a tomato on all of my burgers? No. But I feel like on some burgers, like if you're getting like one of those, like, I don't know how to describe, like a refreshing burger in a sense, with like the lettuce, the tomatoes, like the onions on it too. Like I guess that's like more of a classic American burger. Like that shit hits. It just does. Like grow up. But then there's other times where I'm looking for more of like a meaty, like artery clogging burrito. And then in that case, I might not want a tomato on that.
Like while we were doing everything else. But
like if I'm getting like a bacon, if I'm getting like bacon, no, that can also hit. You can put bacon on like a lettuce and tomato onion burger. Like that's valid. That's valid. Like a BLT with a burger taste, that's valid. But if I'm looking for like a really greasy, unhealthy feeling burger type shit, I don't want tomatoes on it.
Hopefully we still beat him. We'll see.
What up, Rance?
So I want this like warmed up, but I don't want it to get crisp. So I need to steam it a little bit. Fortunately, this lid's not big enough, but we're gonna do that anyway.
The big tasty tomato is always ass? Wait, what do you mean? So like if y'all like eat a salad, you don't like tomatoes in your salad?
All our stuff ready. Man, time flies when you're in the kitchen. Well, we're getting close on those. Very close.
I don't eat salad. I mean, fair.
We're gonna switch up a camera angle. But normally I'd be manually focusing all this
tomatoes
stuff,
in salad is really good.
Since I'm doing it live, I cannot do that. Don't have the
I don't like cherry tomatoes in my salad.
Coming in with our beef. Nice healthy amount. Can't skimp on the beef. Taco Bell will skimp you on the beef. We're not gonna skimp on the beef. I was
about to say, Taco Bell gonna hold you on the beef though. That's for damn sure. I feel like I could low key eat them little cherry tomatoes. Just pop them hoes in my mouth. I ain't gonna lie. I don't like the feeling of shit popping in my mouth. Oh, so you're homophobic. Okay. I feel about pieces of tomato on a pizza. Okay, I don't know why you would do that. But there is a pizza I get from this local spot. They have a what's it called? Oh my God, like it's like a kind of like a nacho pizza. Like all the toppings you would associate with a nacho, they like put it on top of a pizza type shit. So like you have like the nachos, like, you know, tomato, like the cheese, like all that shit that would normally be on a nacho, like but on a pizza, and that shit is good. Ketchup on pizza is gas. I'm tired of pretending it's not. Hold on, are you an anti-tomatoer? Oh no, he's a tomato enjoyer. Okay, never mind. That makes sense. Okay, that's weird. Bureau Wolf, thank you for the tier 2 for 44 months. Nigga, it's already got tomato sauce. Why do you need ketchup on the... I don't get that. I don't know why you'd want to do that. But I am also a ketchup defender. Like, maybe it's my 50% coming up, but like, people like seem to think that only white people can like ketchup or some shit, or that ketchup is ass. I don't care, bro. I love ketchup. Like, suck my dick about it. And you know what? I'm going to say something even crazier. I like ketchup on my fucking rice, too. What are you going to do about it? Cancel me. I dare you. Go ahead and cancel me. I don't give a fuck. I love that shit. Go ahead and cancel me. Go ahead.
About another minute on that, and I think we'll be good to go. Also,
I don't care.
A little dollop of this.
Ketchup is good.
Top. And then, yeah, like I said, if we would have...
What about the people who marinate their meat with ketchup? Okay, so the only reason why people do that is because they're still, for some fucking unknown reason, eating well-done beef. Like, you're marinating your shit in ketchup because you're eating shoe leather.
the tortilla, like we'd be done. So if he comes in the next like 2 minutes, I'm gonna be pretty disappointed because we would have had it done. Because all I need to do is just toast it and put the tostada on there.
Oh my God, here comes shoe leather enjoyers. No, actually, my beef is really tender. All right, bro, whatever. Enjoy your shoe leather.
Again, we wait.
I don't like it when cows moo at me. It's almost like there's some in-betweens between raw and shoe leather.
We wait. Hopefully he ran into some issues. You know, I think this one's ready.
Medium well is peak meat. I don't know. Medium well, to me, you kind of pussy. Like, if you medium well niggas are fence sitters, bro. You know what I'm saying? You're like, oh, I'm a centrist type shit. Like, bro, pick a side, bitch. Like, pick a side. Like, are you well done or are you fucking rare? Like, what are you doing? Medium is the most I'll accept. Medium well, you just a fence sitter. Medium rare or go change your diaper. Medium rare is what men eat. But you guys are still boys, so I get it.
Yeah. This one's not quite crispy. This one is definitely crispy though. All right, so we'll top
I'm only doing medium for steak and medium well for burgers. That's actually optimal. That is actually what you're supposed to do. That is what a man does. Blue, not that bad. I mean, you better than me.
Don't need that one. Sour cream layer on top, which not only a ton of flavor, moistness also is going to help everything stick up on top there. All right, tomatoes.
I also love sour cream. I'm sorry. Doesn't the crunchy thing go on the bottom?
Shredded lettuce.
Damn nigga putting more lettuce on that shit than Taco Bell does.
Again, another thing, normally I have these, and you know,
I hate sour cream and mayo.
You know, I prefer them a little on the colder side.
Y'all not real eaters, and that's the fucked up part. I feel like almost everything has its place.
Once he shows up right now. All right, and then just to fold these, again, this is where the big boy comes in handy because you can get all the way in there, right? You can completely envelop. A lot of times, like, you know, if you see someone make these, like they may need to use like a second tortilla, like a smaller one. But with the big boys, not the case. And we are ripping a little bit. That's okay though. Unplug this. Again, searing that bottom just to make sure we're all locked in there.
Are we men in here or do you hate blue cheese? This might be the one time I got a goo
We've done
gaga.
it.
I prefer ranch.
Even if he comes through right now, I'm going to say we've done it just because we ran into some issues. I forgot to do the crispiness. I had to make pickled onions from scratch. So regardless of what happens, we've done a good job. And then I'm going to check time to, should be about, I'm going to say 23 minutes. 26 minutes is what it's saying right now. Okay.
You made some chicken quesadillas? Oh shit, really? W cook.
And you know what? To get a better little browning on top, I could give this a little, you know, I forgot they do kind of have that nice browning. Oh yeah.
What a sweat.
That's that signature Taco Bell crisp. Now we just gotta wait. I wanna dive into this right now, but you know, we gotta do them side by side. So, you know, maybe mine will be a little less good because we had to wait. We'll see. Also, I know the crunch wraps are not this thick and girthy. They're, I mean, I haven't had one in probably like 2 years, but I think they're pretty thin. Anyway, we're just waiting on Taco Bell's. So I'll meet you guys back here when it shows up. You on your way back?
Yeah.
Took a while.
Yeah, it did. The parking lot behind the Taco Bell was completely full.
Oh no.
I had to drive around, and then there was like 10 people in there.
Oh, that's what I was wondering. I was like, was there a lunch rush?
It was very busy. I had to wait for a while.
All right. I'll see you in a couple minutes.
Yeah, I'll see you in a couple.
All right, peace.
Peace.
That's what I'm saying, folks. Dude, like, you come at a weird, like, lunch rush or dinner rush, there's always so many people in line. So, you know, he'll be back in a couple minutes. He was in the car.
Bro is real life using an iPhone 6.
Yeah,
like, I'm about to vomit.
I'll update you guys then.
Do you need to eat Taco Bell with the hot sauce? The hot sauce definitely makes it a lot better.
There he
depending
is.
on like what you're eating.
Let's see the goods. You'd come around. I've been done for like almost 15 minutes probably.
Really?
Yeah. So the drive's only what, like 6 minutes?
The drive was like 7 minutes.
7 minutes.
But then there was the parking issue.
Yeah, we'll just use one. All right. But it's
Yeah.
good. All right. All right, so we're finally back. We'll I gotta get some thumbnails, you know, first, and then we'll cut them open and do our taste test.
Damn, bro, look at how little beef you get on the crunch. This is why Crunchwrap Supremes suck, by the way. Look at all the lettuce you get, and there's no meat at all. This is why I stopped eating Crunchwraps. It's fucking dog shit.
Okay, so we'll do my taste test first. I'll also have Gabe try it in just a minute as well. But I think, you know, from an aesthetic appeal, like, we did way better than Taco Bell did. I don't know what's going on, but these like literally have no beef in them. Like, look at this cross section. I'll see if I can get a close-up shot for you. Like, just look at the difference in that cross section. Way more beef. This has like, it almost looks like this has no actual beef in it. But let's give it a taste test first without sauce. Then we'll use some of the Taco Bell sauces. Let's be honest, the Taco Bell sauces are pretty good. So, I mean, it's got that classic Taco Bell taste. I forgot they use nacho cheese in this, which is nice. An okay amount of spice, but yeah, man, I haven't had one of these in a long time.
Is that an okay amount of spice? There's spice in them shits?
I mean, it's fine for what it is, and I still love Taco Bell. Like, you know, I'm gonna eat it anyway. But I'm interested to see how it compares to this guy.
Yo, he fucked that thing up.
Lastly, we gotta do a little Diablo sauce test. You know, it's good. It's good stuff. Yeah, I mean, way beefier, fresher. The beef is honestly just so much better too.
He's
I
biased.
do really like the nacho cheese in the Crunchwrap Supreme. Not gonna lie, it's kind of a nice touch. Probably could have actually done that with some evaporated milk, mixed in with the cheddar cheese. I'll have to remember that for next time. But I actually do like the nacho cheese addition in there. But lastly, let's have Gabe give his test too. But all in all, a shocking success. And shockingly, this took forever.
So much for fast food. This motherfucker went to Taco Bell and got a Pepsi. And that's not even he didn't get a Baja Blast. He got a fucking Pepsi.
Thoughts?
See, the thing I love about Taco Bell is it has the signature Taco Bell texture.
It does.
It's like
Kind of moist.
it's just all kind of there. You got like creamy nacho cheese, lukewarm sour cream.
Yep.
I mean, it's something that you crave every once in a while.
Also, can we talk about the looks between the two?
I mean, like, and the one
This
thing
looks like what it looks on the advertisements.
yeah. And like, I mean, this is just pitiful.
Yeah.
Like when you bite in this, you're not tasting beef. You're just tasting cheese, beef flavor.
Yeah.
And then like sour cream, which is, I mean, it's classic Taco Bell, but this looks
like
way
the
more
advertisement.
appetizing. Yeah. Way fresher, way more meaty. Just, I mean, like the meatiness alone and the freshness from your vegetables, it has a better texture, a better
It
bite
honestly
to it.
is amazing to me that people go to Taco Bell like and just don't get a Baja Blast. Like, that doesn't even add up. Like, sometimes, like, I get Taco Bell because I want a Baja Blast. You feel me?
Yep.
I think the only thing that's missing out of that Taco Bell experience is that nacho cheese layer.
Yeah, I agree.
But all in all, I mean, like, this was an annoying experience for me to get. I mean, like, it's hard to beat that convenience factor. You know, you're driving home from work.
I don't drink soda.
Right.
Here this
like,
nigga go, bro.
I was just sitting at home and I wanted to go out.
Here this nigga go, bro. Yeah, I go to Taco Bell, you feel me? I order 3 of everything on the menu, but I don't drink soda, though. Like, y'all could do that. I'm team water. You feel what I'm saying? Nothing hit better than water. Bro, you know, you still going to Taco Bell, nigga. You know better than us. All right? Next time, go ahead and get you a Baja Blast. Change your life.
And grab Taco Bell.
Yeah.
This was really just a pain in the ass for me.
No, even then, I mean, if you were on your way home,
and it's
given how long it took you to park and actually waiting around to order.
I'm not gonna lie, I like soda. You know what I'm saying? I do. I think at this point, I only really get like diet sodas, so like a Coke Zero or Diet Coke or something like that, because I like having that fizzy. You know, I like that carbonation type shit. So I be getting like I be cocking out with that. But I do make an exception for the Baja Blast. I do. I gotta make an exception for the Baja Blast. It's just what needs to be done. Niggas will say I don't drink soda but smoke crack. I don't think Manny smokes crack. I'm just gonna go out on a limb. I'm gonna go out on a limb and say I don't think he smokes crack. But hey, who knows? You don't fuck with the Diet Baja Blast? May I be explicit in nature? Did not know Diet Baja Blast existed.
You could have made this in the time at home.
Exactly. And also this won't make me hate myself as much.
Yeah.
Because it tastes fresher. It's more of a fulfilling bite.
I never liked soda, so I never tried a Baja Blast. Oh my God, here we go, bro.
It just sits in your tummy.
Like me personally, bro, I don't know how y'all be drinking that soda shit. Like, y'all don't want to kill yourself when you drink that? Like, me personally, like, it's just straight water for me. I don't enjoy shit in life.
Whereas this is like, this is...
Y'all ain't got that gene that makes diet soda taste ass? Well, diet soda does taste ass. That's why I like Coke Zero in particular. Coke Zero is that Giga Peak gas.
It's very fresh. It's delicious. And definitely...
I like how only on the internet can you make fun of somebody for making better life choices than you. Like, niggas in my chat like, yeah, I don't drink soda because, like, soda is, like, horrible for you. I just don't like the taste. It's actually really bad. I'm like, oh, here you go, you bitch ass. Oh, you fucking, what are you, a pussy? Because you make better choices in life than I do? You're going to live longer, too? You're going to be happier, too? You're going to lose more weight, too? Huh? Wow, look at you, Mr. Badass.
You definitely could easily make this and mimic these flavors at home.
Yeah, the beef's pretty close, yeah?
The beef's great. Yeah. I mean, the great flavor to it. I would even say better.
I have not tried out FF16 on PC. I might, you know what? I'll download it. We'll try it out later. I'm not going to, like, play through the whole demo, but I do want to see how it runs. I'm very curious. FF16 for GFN. I can't do GFN this week because I'll be at Anime NYC. Also, the game has to be like available on GFN for me to even be able to play it. So we'll have to see if it's available. I'm a big fan of sparkling water. Well, yeah, sparkling water is good. FF16 is the best Final Fantasy game. I like where your head's at. I don't agree, but I like where your head's at. FF16 is up there. I hate sparkling water. I think like sparkling water is one, it is an acquired taste. And two, I think it really does depend on which sparkling water you get. Like if you're getting like the LaCroix shit, I'm sorry, LaCroix is ass. It is. But like Waterloo, Bubbly, Liquid Death, I feel like those are valid. I think I hate carbonation. Man, we used to be men. That's the fucked up part, chat. We used to hunt and build houses and go to war. And now niggas can't handle a little bit of carbonation. Water supremacy. God, you niggas are so annoying. You're not cool because you drink water, nigga. We are human beings. We all drink water. You're not cool. Oh, hey, look, me. Hey, guys, look at me. I'm Toxic Nook in the chat. Water, yum. I don't know how you guys drink that Baja Blast shit. Me personally, water, yum, yum, yum. I will say this, though. The best drink on the face of the planet, it is a lemonade. I'm sorry. Like, lemonade is number one. Lemonade, strawberry lemonade, raspberry lemonade. Like, lemonade has never missed. It's super refreshing. Tastes super good. Lemonade is the best. Go fuck your uncle about it if you think I'm lying. Bendy strawberry lemonade. The Bendy strawberry lemonade do hit. Chat, did y'all see the Sonic the Hedgehog Collector's Edition? Oh, let me pull it up for y'all. I'm hashtag not gonna lie. I am hashtag not gonna lie. Damn, this nigga Wario tweets a lot, bro. Calm the fuck down. Bro, where the fuck is it? Bro, get off my dick. Here it is. Jesus Christ. Look at this, chat. Chat, is this not fresh? Xbox, Switch, PS4, PS5. It comes with a soundtrack, a number of authenticity, a Dreamcast jewel case, Chow figurines, a statue of them on a Dreamcast. You get their shoes as a keychain for some fucking reason. Okay. A steel book, an art book, and guess what, chat? It's $250. I was actually gonna get this shit, but when I saw that this shit was $250, I was like, y'all got it. I'm not getting that shit, bro. Get the fuck out of here. $250 is crazy. Nah, I think they're doing entirely too much, bro. Why did I go on my Twitter? I could have potentially seen a pair of titties. The figurines is all I care for. I mean, the little statue does look good. I like the Chow figurines too. I'm not pre-ordering any Sonic game. I mean, this is impossible to be bad though. Like it's literally just Sonic Generations with more content. Like they can't fuck that up. You feel me? Like we already know the game is good. We say that every time. Bro, no. Like this is not the same thing as like Sonic Forces or whatever the fuck. Like this is literally Sonic Generations. It literally cannot be bad. Maybe the new content is bad, but the Sonic Generations content is still going to be there. Do you get a copy for all 4 consoles and a Steam key? No, the Steam key is just for the PC version. I am excited and will be pre-ordering. Nice. Ports can still be bad though, so can extra content. Oh, I don't know how else to like. I have Sonic Generations on PC. Like the new content could be bad. Okay, it could be, but at the end of the day, you're still getting like the Sonic Generations game. So if you played Sonic Generations and you like Sonic Generations, then you'd at least know you're getting that. So like if you're getting it on like, for example, let's say you don't have it on PC, you wanted to buy it on your PS5 or Xbox. Like there's no way that this game is going to, it's literally Sonic Generations, unless you don't like Sonic Generations, in which case then, you know, it is what it is. But I don't think the new content is going to suck either. Whoops. Let me see something. Look at the latest Star Wars. I'm gonna fucking shoot you niggas in the face. Stop trying to play devil's advocate, nigga. Star Wars Battlefront came out in 2001, nigga. Like, yeah, that game can still get fucked up. Sonic Generations came out yesterday, nigga. Like, the game is still right there. Like, they can't fuck it up. It's right there. Also, like, let's take a look at track records. EA doesn't know how to make anything. They can't do anything right. At least Sonic is turning around and starting to make better decisions. Like, what the fuck is that? Eight years ago is relatively yesterday when you're comparing it to fucking Star Wars Battlefront. Star Wars Battlefront came out on the Sega Game Gear compared to this shit. Unk got dementia. You know what? Nah, you're right, guys. Sonic Generation sucks, and all of you guys should fucking keep. Yo.
That's my bestie.
Crimson Eggs gifted a tier 1 sub to Yets Meek.
Yo, Crimson, thank you for the gift sub, bro. Yeah, what up, chat?
And if the world ever has an apocalypse, I will kill all of you fuckers. Fear will be plentiful, death will be bountiful. I will spare none of you peasants. Fuck your religion, your pastor fuck and got sent to a prison in PC. I seen the devil, he's in you women, you need saving to listen to this, see. Follow him home, cut the right corner so nobody sees you. Turn off your phone, leave it at home so nobody can trace you. Mask your expressions, appear to be calm, they won't read your intentions. As soon as you're in, let them all know who they're all in the presence of. I am a murderer, I am a demon, the son of a serpent. What is your faith? What is your worth? Have you felt acknowledged? If I kill you now, will you go to heaven or hell you believe in? Death is approaching you. 30 seconds, think before lying and blood see.
What's your phone number? Are you alone? Got a pocket full of rubber, let's roll. Time I tell your girlfriend and take you home. I'll have fun, but baby gotta leave me alone. Picture my rhyme, take time to rewind these ordinary words I say. If you open your mind, better make it you find it's time let the outlaws play. Yes, I'm alive and you see you.
He's still alive, chat. Tupac is still alive. And, like, that's really the fucked up part. The fuck is this?
You know what I'm saying, baby? You know what I'm saying? Black Haze, represent, you know what I'm saying? You wanna ride, we can ride. Cause I am the realest. I am the realest, baby. You wanna ride? Let me out. Ain't too many motherfucking bad as us. You mad at us, you wanna already have the bus. You got love for my shit, that's fabulous.
What the fuck is happening?
Beat the game, I beat the game. Black Haze.
Was I supposed to hear something? What the fuck is happening? Also, dude breathing mad heavy, dog. Damn, chat. I guess he is Tupac. I guess. Like, I guess, like, he is Tupac, bro, at the end of the day. That's the fucked up part. That's the fucked up part, is that he is Tupac. Okay, yo, chat. Okay, so chat, so boom. Bring back the cam. Honestly, did not know my camera was gone. I'm gonna be honest with you. Kendrick, we need you. Where is my camera? Okay. I'm very curious, just for a couple minutes. I want to see how FF16 runs on Steam. I want to see if this shit runs like dog shit or not. And like, if it actually like looks better. Right. I need a graphics driver, it would seem. Well, the demo's out on PC. It comes out next month, officially. Okay, let me go to the NVIDIA website to get my drivers. Kendrick, we need you. Uh, 4080, not the notebook, bruh. NVIDIA RTX 40 series for Windows. This is what I need, bruh. Omega, we need you. Did you beat this game code? I don't remember if you beat it or not. The game ready driver. I do not want the GeForce Experience app. Keep that malware away from me, bro. I'll fucking kill you. That app is bad. I don't know. I just stopped using it. Ever since I like reinstalled everything on my computer, I just never reinstalled it. And people be saying that it's bad, and I'm a sheep, so I just listen to what other people say. Where the fuck is my NVIDIA? There it is. Mid in 4K, 144 cinema. Nigga plays Destiny, by the way. Nigga's on League of Legends right now, by the way. The Acolyte got canceled. Wasn't that show like one of the good ones? Destiny 2 is a good game. Mm-hmm. Give me the driver, boy. Do I got this fucking Twitch drop yet? Acolyte was okay. It had a lot of weird controversies. Like what? I hope this PC version runs well, but that's what I want to try out. If this shit runs silky smooth, one thing that I hope is that Square Enix learned that exclusivity shit is just not worth it, bro. Having gay characters. Oh, was that a drama with the Acolyte? Motherfuckers are still getting pressed about this shit. Ain't they make lightsabers mood rings or some shit? Low-key, I think that's gas. Because I did see people like complaining that like now if you start feeling like evil, like your lightsaber turns red. And I just feel like that's kind of gas, bro. Like that ass. Like, because all the bad guys be having red lightsabers. Yeah, this is 50 beans on PC. That's always been a thing. It's called bleeding. Nurge. Star Wars fans took the cake for the worst fandom ever. They are pretty bad. I'm not gonna lie. Star Wars fan, like we talk a lot of shit about a lot of fan bases, but Star Wars fans might actually got to take the cake for some of the worst. Sire, boot up the game. I'm installing the new graphics driver right now. This game selling better on PC than PS5, leading to FF16 launching on PC. That's genuinely what we need, though, bro. Like, kill this fucking, like, exclusivity bullshit. Like, I still think, like, this isn't even, like, I'm not even, like, on that, like, Xbox dick riding shit no more. But the fact that they were just able to lie about bringing FF7 to Xbox and then just never do it, like, I'm sorry, like, that's crazy. To this day, it's like, it's still not on Xbox. Just a public lie, and they proud of it too. And this is the thing that pisses me off about gamers and shit. This is what pissed me off about human beings, actually. Like, people pretend to care about anti-consumer shit and, like, holding these companies accountable until it's, like, one of the companies they like Apple or Sony or some shit. Like, when Xbox is the butt of the joke, then, like, you can be the most evil company on the planet because haha, or whatever the fuck. Or, like, when Android is the butt of the joke, like, Apple can be anti-consumer and break many international laws, and it's hee haha because green bubbles. All right, bro. I think first-party exclusivity is okay, but locking third-party behind those deals is ass. I would agree. I also think that, like, in this day and age, if you are making a live service game, having it be platform exclusive is just stupid. That's why I think Halo should go multi-plat. Helldivers should go multi-plat. I think any live service game should get the most amount of players possible. If you want to keep fucking The Last of Us on PS5, please. You feel what I'm saying? Please do, bro. Last of Us 3, PS5 exclusive, dog. Please, I'm begging. My whole computer just died. Okay, we're good. The last one is better. What the fuck? Okay, new drivers installed. Who this? All right, let's see how this shit runs. I want to buy FF7 and FF16 on as many platforms as I can. Hey, bro. Nah, but I'm sure that check they got from Sony was really worth it, though. As their shit fucking flopped. Compiling shaders. Oh my God, go to fucking hell. Bro. Like, I hope that Square Enix does have sort of a Capcom level renaissance type shit. And I hope that they're able to like turn shit around and like start like meeting their expectations and selling well and shit like that. Like they just need that, because Square Enix like has so many like good games, and they still make so many good games, you know, like, but it's gonna have to start with obviously the Sleeping Dogs sequel, right? Like, come on. Lamentus and the Peak are getting removed. District X is removed for veteran players. What the fuck is District X? Weird World is now draw 2 card. Oh, thank God. I need them to remember Cage 4 exists. See, that's the thing, man. You should have knew when they announced Cage 4 that that shit was nowhere near the pipeline of being finished. I need them to stop publishing games like fucking Dio Field Chronicles. Is that not hype? District X is the one that replaces your entire deck. Also, they're getting rid of like a lot of the, oh, you just don't get to play the game anymore type shit. That's so much better. Holy fuck. And we're going to get Kingdom Hearts 4 chat, and guess what? We're going to get no fucking answers, is the fucked up part. District X was kind of fun. You're the worst kind of human being. Okay, chat, lock in. Oh, Creative Studio 3. Wait, I have no audio. Where the fuck is, there it is. Okay. Yes. Okay. Ooh. Photo mode shortcut? Oh, you shouldn't have said so. Okay. Graphics on Ultra. NVIDIA DLSS 3. Frame rate 240. There's no way this is going to run at 240, bro. All right, this is on max everything, bro. Fuck, I'm going to leave it on max everything. Fuck the bullshit. Oh, chat, I'm about to nut. Adaptive triggers? Fuck it. Give me the adaptive triggers too, bro. Fuck it. Oh, shit. Hold on.
It was Moss the Chronicler.
Congratulations!
Said that the land of Valisthea is blessed in the light of the Mother Crystals.
I'm gonna be honest, I don't know what the fuck frame generation is. Monk, thank you for the 13 months. Welcome back, Jer.
Darkness. Yet, what they saw in the light gave rise to temptation. Temptation that ever lures us back into the crystal shadow.
This shit is about to make me leave console gaming, bro. There are some frame drops. Okay, hold on. Oh, I can't change any of those settings. Dude, the music. Also, this running this smooth, oh my gosh. This runs so smooth. Oh, I wonder if this runs well on the Steam Deck. Ever since I got into the gameplay, there's been no frame drops. Bro, are we being... Listen to the music! I can go grab my Steam Deck right now and start downloading this shit and see how it runs. That's my GOAT, by the way. Best Final Fantasy Pro tag. Go fuck your uncle about it. Okay, so this game does do something that does bother me. The cutscenes are at the shitty fucking PlayStation resolution, and then the game like has the actual resolution. So unfortunately, the cutscenes are like pre-rendered, so they're gonna look like dog shit because the PS5 is a horrible console. Oh, this looks I'm about to nut.
It'll be light soon. Both camps have begun to stir.
Oh my God.
You all know the target. Shiva's dominant. And only the dominant.
No one else? Where's the fun in that? How do we even know the girl will be among them?
Our kind do not question orders. We follow them. Try to keep that in mind.
Let's get this done.
I'm hoping that the PC crowd like gives this game the recognition it deserves. Because PS5 gamers wouldn't know a good game if it fucked them in the ass. Like, you know, PS5 gamers don't know shit about video games when like Spider-Man PS4 and shit is in like their top 10 games.
You are key to this mission's success.
Yes, Sergeant.
Yes, Sergeant. Oh my God, it's so smooth. Yo, this is beautiful.
Focus, Wyvern.
Oh my God. Nigga, this is, hold on. Hold on. Okay, let me turn off the, let me try running it as native, no DLSS. And then also, let me get rid of the motion blur. Everything's on high. We got the 1440p. Oh, let me turn off VSync.
We don't have time for this. All hell is
Damn,
about
even no DLSS, this is... Nigga, this is gorgeous. Oh, let me try the frame generation shit then. Do I have to have the DLSS on for that? Yeah, I do. Okay, we'll turn that on. We'll put DLSS 3. Let's put that on quality and put on the frame generation. Fam. This is like, this is gorgeous. L3 and L1 to enter photo mode. The only thing that I see that's missing from this port, it looks like, oh no, there is an HDR mode. Okay, so you can play in HDR. Windows HDR sucks anyways. Hey, bruh, don't piss me off. The frame generation seems to work pretty well in this game. Well, I haven't gotten into any of the combat. Let's get into some combat.
Time to move.
Like, I'm running this, like, dude, this made the PS5 version look so ass. You know what? Hold on. I'm gonna install it on PS5 and I want to show you guys the side by side. Hold on. Now on stream, you're probably not going to be able to tell that big of a difference. But I need to see this shit for me. Omega Foundry content. Okay, let me see. Maybe I still have the game installed. Oh, fuck. My bad, y'all. 2K jump scare. I think I did uninstall it, though, because I needed to make space for some shit. Okay, it's definitely uninstalled. Okay, let me download the demo, because that should be quick to install. Oh, you have to go to like select version, right? Yeah, there we go. Okay, and while that's downloading, bro, hold on, I want to go back so this way, like, I can be in the same area on both and show you guys back to back. Hey, whether or not the demo looks worse than the full game, it's still how both demos look, bro. Cool. I will say, I think this game suffers from what I think a lot of modern games suffer from, where like the lighting is just like really boring, unfortunately. Maybe I gotta like lower the screen brightness. Cause like the contrast, I think this made it look a lot better, low-key. The contrast just doesn't look that good. Everything looks super washed out. Apparently this game doesn't even launch on the Steam Deck. This is what somebody in the chat said. Okay, hold on. Why is this shit taking so long to download? What the fuck? My PS5 is connected to an Ethernet cable. Why is this taking so long? Hey, bro, the PS5 is the worst console ever made. What up, Squire? Thank you for the 5 consecutive. PS6 better have PS2 backwards compatibility. Do you really think that's gonna happen, Twin? Jackpot is a fantastic movie. I don't think I heard of that. $13 minutes is crazy. I'm watching Steam Deck gameplay right now. So you mean to tell me somebody in the chat would just lie to me? That opening God fight got this bitch moving like a C4. Okay, what if I disable all the AI bullshit and just run the game? Okay, it's definitely not as solid and smooth. You can tell, but there's also a little bit less artifacting on like his chainmail. But I feel like the slight artifacting on it is probably worth the performance upgrade. Use DLAA, it uses native resolution instead of quality. Ah, okay. Ooh, good. This looks way better. Oh, good looks. Oh my God, this looks incredible. Okay, the PS5 version is 30. I don't want to move any further because I want to side-by-side it with the PS5 version. All right, P is photo mode on PC. Fam. Like, y'all don't understand. This is like one of my favorite games in recent memory. And it looks so beautiful on PC. Yo, chat, I'm about to become an elitist. Fuck physical media. I don't care no more, bro. I could have played this game looking like this. Are you fucking kidding me? Well, I guess I couldn't have because they didn't release the fucking game. I guarantee you anybody that plays the demo to FF16 is gonna immediately be locked into this game. The FF16 demo is the best demo for a game I've ever played in my entire life. Bro, this is incredible on PC. I'm just mad it's taking so long to download on my PlayStation. I mean, am I like downloading something else as well on PlayStation at the same time? No, it's just this. I paused it and resumed it really fast. Like, I could understand liking the demo more than the full game because, like, the full game does have its issues. Like, I don't want to, like, hype nobody up or whatever and, like, act like the game is, like, the super perfect game or whatever. The full game definitely has its issues. But this shit means something to me. When enabled, increases rendering performance and quality. Wait, so is this like, is this good? I have a hot take. I like its consistent pace. I feel conflicted on it. I do think it's a little too slow in areas. Cause like I think the game has like such giga peaks that like you kind of need some of that downtime to like catch a breather from like the most peak moment you've ever seen in video game history. Like, I get that, but I do think it is still, I think there was a balance they could have struck to make it like a little bit better. Okay, it's almost done on the PS5. Okay. Ifrit vs. Bahamut might be the best thing I've ever seen in my life. Hey, bro. Final Fantasy got like 5 moments in the top 10 video game moments of all time. Cool. Oh, it looks like the Xbox game that's the next Xbox game that's going to be multi-plat is Indiana Jones. Indiana Jones will be a timed console exclusive, and then after that time, it'll come to PlayStation 5 in the first half of 2025. And Indiana Jones is supposed to launch in December. Okay, let's play this on PS5 now. Okay, we're on frame rate mode. Action focused. Okay.
It was.
Okay, we just saw this. We can skip this shit.
Who said that the land of Valisthea.
Wait, I can't skip this shit?
In the light of the mother crystals. And that it was this light.
I guess not.
Which finally led our forebears out of the darkness. Yet, what they saw in the light gave rise to temptation. Temptation that ever lures us back into the crystal shadow. And thus did our journey begin.
Why skip? Because we just watched it on PC. This is the PS5 version. I'm gonna go side by side with the PS5 and PC version so y'all can see the difference. The PC demo is out. The full game comes out next month. Yes, the demo does transfer over. Okay, we just gotta get past this little section here. I mean, the PC was definitely running at a way higher frame rate during this section. And obviously the resolution was way higher. But it's not like this looks bad. Like, you guys are watching it yourselves. Like, this looks incredible. I'm interested to see the side-by-side. Also, the music in this fucking game. Come on with me. Also, it looks like the cutscenes like be dropping below 30. On PC, it felt like a locked 30. But that shouldn't happen if the cutscenes are like pre-rendered, so I'm not sure like what that is. Oh wow. Damn, I love this game. I'm sorry. Okay, skip this.
Yes, Sergeant.
Damn.
Focus, Wyvern.
Okay. This looks like a lot worse for some. Like, why does it look so like desaturated and shit? That shouldn't happen.
Don't have time for this. All hell is about to break loose. Time to move.
Okay. I'm already dropping frames just walking around over here. Now, this is like, this is an astounding difference. Okay. So this is PS5. And this is PC. I don't know how big the difference shows up on screen, but this is like a different fucking video game. What the fuck? Bro. I feel like I got scammed. Okay, let me try turning down the screen brightness to give it like more contrast. Okay, that helps it a little bit. Okay, PS5. Oh, whoops. And then this is PC. Resolution is way higher. After cutting down the screen brightness, it looks a lot closer. But I don't know if you guys can really tell, but if you try to look at the details on his armor, again, my stream, Twitch still has like really low quality, so it's really hard to tell. But if you look at the details on his armor, it's like a massive difference. It just looks so much cleaner and clearer. Like you could tell the resolution jump is like, running it locally, you tell a big difference. Okay, let's see quality mode. In graphics mode, it's certainly a lot closer. But obviously now you're running at 30 FPS for an action game, which doesn't feel great. And you can also see, at least I can see, on his face, there's like some like paint smearing kind of effect going on. Whereas on PC, it just looks like super solid, uncompressed. As on PS5. On quality mode, PS5 version still looks good, but obviously you're not getting the higher frame rate. And then when you go to the frame rate mode, the resolution just tanks. Yeah, the frame rate does make the biggest difference. Because even in this section here of walking around, I was dropping a decent amount of frames. Okay, so let's move on now. Let me mute the PlayStation. And let's get into a combat segment, which should be happening in a little bit here.
We're just in time.
Cinema! I'm gonna skip these cutscenes. You guys can play. I highly encourage you guys to play the demo for yourself. I'm just trying to see the side by side. Man, Square really fumbled making this a PlayStation exclusive.
You don't get to die.
Oh.
Here, Wyvern. Move!
Listen to the music by the fucking way. The frame rate is still rock solid. I'm running ultra everything. Oh my God, it's Titan.
Anytime, Wyvern.
This game is incredible. It is so good. Okay, we're gonna skip that. Oh yeah, and then you get this little segment here. Oh my God, this is beautiful.
Come, show me.
That's my bestie.
Once more, please.
Lock on. Yeah, the 30 FPS cutscene is definitely a vibe killer for certain.
Very good. Such swordsmanship will serve you well in the field. But can the same be said of your spellcraft? The flames of the Phoenix burn within you. Now let them burn without. Come, Clive. Rain fire down upon me.
Man, this looks really good.
Excellent.
Okay. PlayStation time. We're running it at the 60 FPS mode on PlayStation. I can already see like the resolution and like the resolution, like the further out the distance is, the lower it gets. And then as you get closer, the resolution like increases again. And it creates like this little artifacting effect. Wait, whoops.
To the gates!
I better see this active lore thing stolen in the future. It is a nice feature. Like, especially for people that like come back to the game after a while that be forgetting shit. Like, it's really clutch for that. Like, the game just like looks and feels like a lot more flat so far on the PlayStation. And then obviously the resolution is a lot worse. But so far, you know, no real frame dips or anything. We'll see what happens when the shit starts getting destroyed around me.
You don't get to die here, Ivan. Move!
The music, bro. I just remember playing, once you get into like the open world segments and shit, that's when the performance really tanks and the game starts looking real bad. But I don't think you get any of those moments in the demo. So it's gonna be hard to like really compare that. Wow, some of those rocks just disappeared right in front of me, bro. I don't know, man. Yeah, I mean, the PC version just looked and felt way better. All right. Skip this. Wow.
Let's start again from the beginning.
In terms of resolution,
Show me your form.
this is a big difference. Can I like...
Well done.
Is this gonna...
I asked to see your you wield the Firebird's flames just as a first shield should.
You flatter me.
I wanted to show the side by side here.
Or would you rather I flattened you? Can be arranged. Let's see if you can elude my blade. After all, your attacking prowess will count for naught if you don't live long
I don't
enough
think this is running on a PS4. Wait, what?
on your toes, Lord Rossfield.
What does PS4 have to do with anything?
Good. Again.
Resolution is... It's just way higher, obviously, on PC. You made that claim 2 to 3 streams ago.
Very good.
I honestly have no idea what you're talking about.
Such swordsmanship will serve you well in the field. But can the same be said of your spellcraft? The flames of the Phoenix.
Are you talking about when I said that this game didn't like look like a next-gen game? I still stand by that. I don't think it does.
Come, Clive. Rain fire down upon me. Keep them coming. Well done. You wield the Firebird's flames just as a first shield should.
You flatter me, my lord.
Or would you rather I flattened you? Can be arranged. Let's see.
You said this game could run on a PS4?
After all.
Okay, I guess if you took me literally, like if this game had come out on PS4, I would not have been shocked. Like the way that this game is clearly optimized like dog shit, so it literally couldn't run on PS4. But I don't think this game looks like out of the realm of what the PS4 is capable of. Like I think like, I mean, that's the console that had fucking Horizon and God of War on it. And those games look like way better than this. Even like, you know, some like The Last of Us too.
Good.
Okay, and then on PC. Okay, fucking Control.
Not quite.
How did you dodge that? I was sure I had you.
Honestly, this game don't even feel bad on keyboard and mouse either.
Good. Remember, Clive, your blade is not your only weapon. Quickness of thought and fleetness of foot are indispensable arms in any shield's arsenal. But
For some reason, the PC version like looks like it has more saturation.
Show me what sets you apart from the rest.
I'm running the demo on my 3060 and it's running great on Ultra. Damn,
Granted
really?
The use of its power. Call upon that power now to close on me. Well, I'm waiting.
Shift. Damn, so many fucking menu pop-ups. Your FF16 streams were when I first discovered you. Cinema. Okay, let me see something. I mean, it still even runs great without DLSS.
Come. And tell me you've had it. Enough. We have barely even begun.
Damn, like I'm actually shocked at how well this is running. I thought this game was gonna run a lot worse. Do I dare switch to full screen and then have my whole stream die? Fuck it, chat. Let me log in. Was that a mistake? I can't move nothing. Okay, I'm good. I think switching to full screen was a mistake. Okay, my PC's back.
Something on your mind, Lord Rossfield? Oh, no matter.
Honestly, I don't even feel like a difference between full screen and borderless. Usually there is like some sort of a difference, but I don't feel nothing. Okay, since I just switched, it's gonna take a second.
Wait, even if it takes till sunset.
Okay. Come on. Okay, okay, we get it, man. Okay, Drake. You just be playing the game on console, you adjusting and observing all these settings on PCs, why PCs gamer backlogs go for miles. Well, it's more so in this specific situation, I want to try out all the settings to like compare it up against the PS5 version. What happens if I turn that shit off? I can really tell a difference. Yeah, I can definitely tell a difference with that on and off.
Come.
I mean, it seems to work well in this game.
And tell me, you've had enough. You've barely even.
Whoops. Wow, this. Man, this feels incredible.
Move so swiftly.
I really want the full game. I want to see what this is gonna look and feel like.
But even the most agile,
like once you get to the open world, that's where I think you're gonna find the biggest difference. Because the game, once you got to the open world, that's when it started to look and run really bad.
There is only one way to ensure that you do not fall.
I think I'm surprised the game runs so well, considering it ran so bad on PlayStation.
Speaking of which, my lord, you seem a little worse for wear. Now that won't do at all.
That'll have to do for now.
That's better. Battle is a success.
I just thought that the what's it called? The
decided at a single stroke.
Optimization would have been really
you must
bad.
Be ready to utilize every tool at your disposal if you are to navigate a path.
I ain't gonna lie.
Or at the very least,
I'm double dipping on this game on
sure
PC.
That you live to fight another day. Enough practice. It's time for the test. You've recovered from your soaking, I trust. You wouldn't want to kick a man while he's drowned.
I thought you'd never ask.
Come then, Lord Rossfield. Spar with me. If you believe yourself worthy to be called Shield of the Flame, then prove it.
As you wish, my lord.
Have at me, boy. Make proof of your strength.
Defeat the Lord Commander.
Go on, you're sure to beat him this time.
You can do it, Clive. Just stay calm.
Bitch! Oh my god, I forgot how good this combat feels.
You're taking this seriously.
Keep going, Clive.
Ah, fuck. Press the wrong button. Bitch! Yeah! Woo! Tight tips. They call me Instagrity.
and used all the tools at my disposal.
Leave. Come on, swing first. Come on now, you can do better than that. You do better than that, Murdoch, type shit. That's the fucked up part.
Pressing? Just a little more. We believe in you.
Weave. Oh yeah. Oh yeah. Yup. I'm double dipping. I'm double dipping. This feels too hashtag good in the hands. Ladies, you know the procedures. Sunrise, sunset.
Is trouble brewing?
I'm not sure. I need to speak with Father.
Finding items.
Stuff unpacked before the Duchess calls for our heads. Right you are.
Preparation is key. We must be ready to
Man, this feels good. Hey, what kind of jump is this? L jumps. It's Torgal. Is it mirrors? Is some screen sharing? It might be on my stream, but it's not on my screen.
Nice and quiet in here, isn't it? There's Joshua.
I can't see nothing on my other screen.
Clive,
Are you worried about the war?
the soldiers will expect the
Will you be
Phoenix to
streaming,
help
recording, and uploading to YouTube
I don't know
the
if I
full
can.
playthrough a second time? No. I learned my lesson, bro. No more RPG streams, bro. Like,
Do you understand? The power of the Phoenix dwells within. And Joshua,
unless it's Persona in the name, no RPG streams, bro.
Good luck.
We just have to play normie games, chat. That's all. Call of Duty, 2K, Fortnite, Red Dead 2. You know what I'm saying? Oh, look at Papa. Intel, don't give up. Xenoblade is gonna happen, bro. Hashtag for real. I'm about to start doing like 20v1 streams, you know what I'm saying? Cinema. You gonna finish BG3 off stream? This nigga think I'm beating that game. This is the fucked up part. I don't know, Baldur's Gate 3 was one of those games that like I just knew I was never gonna beat. Because every time I get into that game, bro, I do fucking anything but the main story. Let's sacrifice Xenoblade DLC for FF16. Now, I have to beat the Xenoblade DLC. Like, niggas paid money for that, and I'm not gonna
exactly the most
scam you guys.
Path. And who do you imagine would maintain it? They've all fled from the Blight.
It's hard to believe that anyone used to live here.
The old village of Stillwind.
Bro, listen to this.
Not that there's a lot left of it.
I have a really good idea. Scam them. I mean, it wouldn't be the first time I scammed people, but I'm trying to like leave my scamming ways in the past type shit. Okay, there's no other settings I'm missing, right? I really don't know what the fuck VRS even is supposed to do. I hope this game is easily moddable. Just got to that part of the demon. Wait, in what? Oh my God, this feels like, just from the way, honestly, like, even if you don't think it like looks any better, if you're one of those people that can't really see the differences or whatever in these kinds of like resolutions and stuff, just the way it feels is like this is incredible, bro. Okay, there's squeeze through. This is convincing me to double dip. I mean, this is my personal favorite game of the generation so far, so I'm definitely double dipping.
Welcome.
Allow me to pay you to not play Xenoblade DLC? Bro. You don't even mean that. How the fuck
Down with you,
bitch? I forgot how to lock on. Is it just R3? Oh yeah, the bombos. I don't think the game is gonna be moddable enough to make you be able to play as like Joshua or Jill or anything. I don't think that's gonna happen. But that would be really cool. Don't worry, Alpha. I wasn't even thinking about it anyways. God, I forgot how much I love this game. It just feels good in the hands to be playing it again. Unlike that trash-ass FF7 Rebirth. My bad. Not too much on the go. Hey, bro. I've been seeing like the director or whatever of the FF7 trilogy talking about like, nah, the third one, like everybody gonna love, it's gonna blow everybody away, and I'm like, alright, little sis.
Watch out, my lord. Some of their number of spells.
And what a number. We'll all have our hands full here.
Fuck. Oh my God, he hit me out of the Phoenix shit. I'm getting fucking gangbanged by goblins. Bitch. Yeah, I think that's more accurate. I don't think FF7 Rebirth is, it's not bad, obviously. It had a lot of heart and charm. It's just my own expectations for it is what did it in.
All right then.
Where the fuck do I go again? I honestly think Rebirth, I get why they went the open world route, but I low-key think the game is worse for it. I mean, I feel like I shouldn't have to keep my expectations low because FF7 is like one of the best games of all time, one of my favorite games of all time, and I really loved Remake. So I think having my expectations high for Rebirth, like I think that makes sense.
Care to thin the herd? As if you have to ask.
I honestly love the linearity of Remake, I'm gonna be honest. But I feel like just gamers these days, it's like they be hating on linear shit.
And then there was one.
Shit! It's me! There's a lot of TVs for 500.
Here it comes. Founder, that's a swing and a half. Be ready to move when it winds up for another.
You probably get some like TCL shit for like 500. You know what I completely forgot about? This. I totally forgot to be using this move. Bro, the combos in this game are just so fucking giga peak gas. Uh-oh.
Nice try. Not quite.
Oh, fuck. I do think being in the middle did like harm it a lot. Same way, hey, niggas not gonna want to hear me say this. Same way Spider-Verse was kind of an L for that, to be honest. Spider-Verse was still great. Like, I don't want people to think that I did not like that movie. I really like that movie. But Spider-Verse 1 is better.
Nice try.
Fuck. Bitch. Ah! Bitch. Beyond will determine if FF7 R3 will be good. What the fuck is Beyond? Oh, the Spider-Verse movie. I don't get the Spider-Verse 1 dick riding Puss in Boots 2 washes. Okay, no. I'm sorry. Spider-Verse 1 is definitely one of the best animated movies of all time.
After him, before he summons the rest.
I love Puss in Boots, don't get me wrong, but that's just crazy. Anyways. Okay, I think I'm good. Man, this game is cinema. I just created 2 save files. I just wanted to test it out. I tested it out. And it's amazing on PC. My God. We probably wouldn't get Last Wish if Spider-Verse didn't exist. Or at the very least, Last Wish would not have been as good as it was if Spider-Verse didn't exist. Because it did like interpolate some of the same like animation style qualities that Spider-Verse did. The fuck happened to my damn... Chat, I'm going to say something crazy, bro. Maybe I play the FF16 DLC on PC. Like, literally, who says no? Fuck it, chat. Let's watch Spider-Verse right now. Marvel Snap? Who says it's too early for Snap? I'm finna lose all my viewers. I hop on Snap right now. I don't have many to begin with, bro. I've been tricked before. I will not be tricked again. I don't know what you could possibly mean, personally.
Okay, cuba ambil Cuba ambil. Nak. Oh. Nak ambil balik. Jangan. Okey, pusing. Ambil balik. Okay.
Cats are the best animal on the planet. Chat. Yo, chat. What's the frequency vibrate? Yo, chat. Y'all watch the Steam Deck video? What is good? People of all different types of ages, races, genders, and yes, even you other species out there watching this video. It's your boy. Did you finish FF13? I'm like at the end of that game. I don't know, bro. That game overstayed its welcome for me, bro. It was just too long. I'm pretty sure I'm like nearing the end. I think I could beat it in like one more session if I played. These Vibranium step-up bundles are taking my money. Bro, we're about to be in New York, Yagami. Bro, if we go to New York and Yagami like, yo, can somebody get me when we go out to eat because you spent all your money on Marvel Snap, bro? I'm gonna be like, yo, you gagging. What the fuck? Going out for KBBQ, we all put our cards on the table and you gagging's like, yo, can somebody get me, bro? I'll pay you back next week, bro. New Marvel Snap bundle just dropped. What up, Polka? The funniest thing is that this is 80-yard meows. This is not this cat meowing. Chat, have you seen this recent trend of people like having the worst like sketch comedy or like prank video on TikTok, and then it's like a looping laugh track of somebody trying to like hold back a laugh, and it's like so obviously like just a loop to make people think that it's funny or some shit. Y'all know what I'm talking about? I just paid a rack for my credit card bill off of all Marvel Snap. That's dobies. Nah, there's no way you spent a rack on Marvel Snap. Did you see we're supposedly getting 8 new characters? 8 characters? Damn. I gotta wake up bright and early tomorrow for Gamescom.
Time I ride by, I know you wonder why I'm so cool. Don't ask me, just do what you do.
Hey, let me add up how much I spent. Hey, bro, y'all really be on Marvel Snap? I haven't been able to play it that much recently. That Monster Hunter trailer tomorrow is going to be generational. So what more could they show you that would like get you excited? Like, because I'm pretty sure they showed off all the weapons and shit already on Twitter, right? So what else can they show you that would, like, get your dick wet? Show us the monsters? An announcement of a beta, a release date? More monsters and maps. I don't know. I kind of feel like, I guess like returning monsters and stuff, but I would kind of want to like experience it for myself when the game came out, I guess, or when I played it, like if a beta came out or something. But I can see, you know, wanting to see the monsters and shit so you know what you're about to get into. I can see that. Maybe this Monster Hunter game will be like the first one that I really, really get into. Because like I be playing Monster Hunter like a decent amount, but I never like have gotten like super duper vibe, like balls deep. I'm waiting for more. Yo, imagine they announce tomorrow at Gamescom 8 new characters that get added to the game, and then the game launches like next week. Damn. That would make my dick hard. Man, nothing hit the same after Marvel Rivals beta ended, but goddamn. I really do hope that shit comes out sooner rather than later, though. The WoW expansion comes out next week. So anyways. It's at 2 p.m. Eastern, Shrimp. I can't believe we're getting this project on streaming services.
Midnight awaken, hyperventilating, drunk laps, running around the globe. Wild goose chasing after 3 #1 albums. Would've thought I feel amazing, still impatient, still sipping on liquor, still rolling up swishers. Nas Beamers, double pocket, fuck pen.
Listen to the chat, is this not real music?
Got paid to be it. On your girl, rubbing on my favorite features. I said that Jesus only wanted Ben Franklin's and Mona Lisa's. Man, I might fuck around, lose my mind. I got a breakout. I'm on a stakeout, on the farm, on your lake house. Around.
We get to summon for Iron Goat and Cute Jeff tomorrow. Oh yeah, that is true. I have 3 keys. I hope I get them both in 2 keys, bruh. That's all I hope for. If I get fucking speed, I'm gonna be so fucking mad. I'm gonna be so pissed. What are you waving by for, boy? I know your ass ain't going on. Yo, chat, who on COD, actually? Chat, who on COD? Do I even want to play COD? There's only one person who could have slid on that song you just played. And who's that? I spent 150 so far. Okay, that's not bad. I was honestly expecting more. You just got on your second flight? Oh, shit. Beast. Q would have went crazy. Damn. Q would have went crazy on this. Damn. I wish you never said that, because now I wish he was on it. Are you going to be playing Wukong? Nah, probably not. Chat, should I download H2M right now? Who got the link for me?
The Miami heater, put in a 2-seater, too bad I couldn't 3-peat.
160 now. Have you been playing much since you hit Infinite?
Is this
a remaster album? No, this was a mixtape from back in the day. That's now getting put on streaming services. Usually mixtapes can't be put on streaming services for a bunch of like legal reasons and like samples that have to get cleared and all that other bullshit. But he's also going to be adding new songs onto it. Have you talked about the Wukong Chapter 2 stuff? I'm not sure what you mean by Chapter 2. I try to hop on and get some of the missions done to stack credits, but that's it. Fair. Y'all seen Tony got hit by a car, y'all? That shit was crazy. Vultures if Kanye was still in his prime.
Oh my God, we're back again, back again, back again, back again, back again, back again, back again. Brothers, sisters, everybody say, body say, body say, body say, body say, body say, body say. Gonna bring the flavor, show you how, 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 show you how. Got a question for you.
I have not heard of that HG.
Answer down, answer down, answer down, answer down, answer down.
And I'm still the king. Still the king. Her body like the wild, wild.
Is this like, are these songs like changed at all? Apparently the mixes are different. Oh, this does sound different. Oh, this does sound different. Ooh.
Let's keep zoning, let's keep floating, let's keep moaning. Girl, I know that it ain't over. In the morning, you'll be running back to me. Heart was broken, I am frozen, now you're glowing.
I think that's what pisses me off about Vulture, is that, or Vultures 1 and 2, is that I genuinely think that deep down, there are two very amazing albums there. But it's just so bad. Like, you know what I'm saying?
This is more than just a moment in the morning.
Like, production-wise, a lot of the melodies, like I could see the diamond in the rough. Like, it's so good. But it's like also so dog shit.
This is shit that make rap niggas mad. Them think they cool niggas mad. Bad bitches more bad. You should've bought her more ass. Shall I add? Tell me where we at. I put nerves on the map. Now this Urkel in your bitch.
Did I do that?
Let's keep zoning, let's keep floating, let's keep moaning. Girl, I know that it ain't over. In the morning, you'll be running back to me.
530 was so good. Did they mix 530?
5:30, the car missing.
It still sounds like shit.
No text backs or call misses. I feel like we all victims.
Damn, this song
is getting long. Drunk testing, I should not do Patron. I hop on the phone, turn the music up, got in my zone. Drunk texting, I should probably Supertron. Had to do wrong, order to do you right.
Yeah.
You gotta go through it, order to give advice.
Yeah.
The price of the litty nights. I know the liquor hitting. Why when somebody break your heart, it help fix your vision. If you fall in love with a demon.
Why when somebody break your heart, it help fix your vision? Damn, whoever wrote that for Ye spit.
Why when somebody break your heart, it help fix your vision. If you
million views, and it was uploaded 3 hours ago. So I'd like that downfall personally. Okay. I kind of want to watch the Shane Dawson video. There's also like Joe Rogan's career ending, which is also sounds funny to me.
This video is sponsored by Surfshark, more on that later. Shane Dawson is one of the most discussed YouTubers ever, though that's hardly a surprise when you remember that he spent the first half of his career piling up more controversies than you can count.
Can I be honest, chat? Okay, so I'm not going to blame anybody for my actions and behaviors, you know, growing up and even when I was younger. But I did used to watch a lot of niggas like Shane Dawson when I was a little kid. And I think that formed what was my sense of humor at the time that took a long time to break out of. I'm going to be honest with you. I used to love this shit. I'm going to be real. Finish this. Oh, I forgot about this. I don't even think we watched the last episode. I'm pretty sure. I really liked watching his random theory videos. Oh, that was like way, way after. Some of them theory videos hit, though. I ain't even going to lie to you, Big Facts. They
I don't know. I mean, they hurt people. Like, you wouldn't want to be by one.
We already said yours. And the second half desperately trying to escape that image.
I'm going to start by saying I am not a f***ing pedophile. I, Shane Yaw, my real name, go on record saying I am not a f***ing pedophile.
Because of my videos, now every choice I make, people are going to jump right to racist.
Those apologies suck. I don't know who that person is anymore.
And while the details of his past have been...
Chat, can I take 7 minutes of your time to show you guys something really important? Do you guys mind? Do you guys mind if I take 7 minutes of your time to show you guys something really important and really special? No? Nexus, I hope you die. I'm going to show you guys something really special and really important. So, if you guys do not know, Based runs West Coast Pro Wrestling. Okay, I'm gonna need you guys to run this up real quick, if you don't mind. Based runs this honestly amazing wrestling show with a lot of very talented people behind it. And he wanted me to watch this to share it with you guys. So hopefully, I know a lot of you guys like wrestling. And if you do like wrestling, I highly recommend you guys check out West Coast Pro. And we're going to go ahead and spin this little 7-minute video real quick. And I guarantee you by the time you finish watching this, you're going to want to tap in. What? Press play. Him right there, bro. That's the GOAT, low key. I ain't even gonna lie to you, chat.
Yet again. No, so with the counter. So caught him gonna steal it here. No.
Bro, the shit I be seeing these guys do. Oh my God, it'd be amazing.
Is safe and sound inside a West Coast Pro ring.
I know that's right.
And round they go. Blackwood able to get the better of Beef. And now he gets the champion got a wild. Swings and misses. Sunset flip from
Sit on him.
Beef.
Yeah!
And Beef is the strongest yet. Beef gonna be West Coast Pro champion.
Oh!
He's still standing. Beef gonna follow up. Charging in a cross body attack. The high risk, and this time the stop from Blackwood connects.
Bro, I'm telling y'all, you gotta tap in. What the fuck? Yo, replay that shit. What the fuck? fuck?
Kiss to say goodbye to Moon, but Moon had other plans, but so does Zacher.
A backflip to dodge the fucking clothesline.
Too long. Moon caught her, but not for 3. But wasting no time in the launch position.
Oh shit!
Landing. Oh no! What the hell? Johnny Robbie was lying in wait on the follow-up. Massaro, too much power.
Oh nah.
Priest gonna go.
Damn.
Priest. Oh, that just dropped Massaro's knee right on the leg, giving out.
Oh shit.
Up and over. Up and over on that injured leg, and now there's the single leg. Massaro's got to get.
Go ahead, little man.
Massaro in dire straits. Priest drags.
Yeah, he's cooked. He's cooked. Yeah, he's got it tapped. He's got it tapped. Wow. Holy shit.
For Adam Priest, he just made Vinny Massaro. Trying to stick and move is the crazy Cajun. Oh my God, it just got ran over.
I'm sorry, but did he kill him just there?
He just made Vinny Massaro.
I'm sorry, but did he just kill him right there?
Trying to stick and move.
He's like, I bet you want to keep dodging me? Dodge this, bitch.
Oh, it just got ran over.
Ooh. Ah!
Sickening.
By the way, that's real slaps. You could hear that shit. Those were real ass slaps, bro. God damn.
Tankman right back in control and just
dude,
about decapitated.
by the way, great job from this guy right here. Really like selling everything too. This shit is fire.
Tankman. And Jewel just got lawn darted. Giant Jewel is dripping blood. After getting lawn darted, but for how long?
Oh my God!
Power bomb from Tankman, and he's not through. No!
Bro, okay, he's dead. Just
Back
pin
to the
him.
head, and a confident cover, and that's a big 3. No, it will not. And
No way he turns this around.
Jewel going for a ride.
Oh no. Oh no.
Locked up, Giant's got nowhere to go but down. Mercy.
Just end it. Give up.
Good to see. No, come on.
Give up, man. You've proven yourself.
You already won the match. What is Tankman doing?
Then he already won. He's still doing this.
To prove. Continues to just tenderize Giant Jewel, and there Levi Shapiro.
Oh my God.
Shapiro just got clobbered for his trouble. And for the moment, all Adrian Quest can do right now is just watch on. Look at the balance. Speak of the devil, he shall appear to you, and he will eat a kick. Riley trying to.
Dude, the athleticism that these athletes possess is fucking ridiculous.
And a destroying this one. Gonna defy some gravity here. A little elevation sensation kick to the head. Then the
what the fuck is that? Oh, this is my goat right here. Charlie, Starboy Charlie is my fucking goat, bro.
Himself intentionally disqualified. He's trying to intentionally do some serious harm to Starboy Charlie, and thankfully, official Sparky Ballard gonna try and put a stop to it. And look at that! Took her right off the ball. And how about them apples? Starboy Charlie with the Van Damme.
This motherfucker is an athlete, by the way. Starboy Charlie is a fucking athlete, dude.
Starboy, your new Prestige World Champion. What a win for the Starboy. Need to be tied. Screaming that Starboy cheated. And yes, West Coast Flock, won't you lend your lungs to me? The serenade.
Titus is another goat. I ain't gonna lie. Titus is another goat.
Titus soaking up the appreciation of this crowd, showing their appreciation. But now Charlie collapsing. Oh, come on! Second of it. Oh, Charlie's mom!
What?
What the hell?
What the fuck?
A similar and steeper price is waiting in the wings for Los Suavecitos. They have got to get what is coming to them. They cannot keep getting away with this.
Yo, Bass, no funny shit. If you want to send me edited shit like this to watch regularly, bro, I would love to watch more of this shit. That shit was fire. And chat, yo, that's only a taste. A small, look at this. 3-hour shows, 4-hour shows. That shit is only a taste of what you could get. Bro, quit fucking around. Bro, quit fucking around. What is we doing, chat? Tap in. Tap in. They be streaming these shows too on the YouTube, bro. The check is in the mail. Bro, you ain't gotta worry about it, bro. Thank you for letting us watch that shit, bro. This is fire as fuck. This is fire as fuck. And if y'all also follow West Coast Pro on Twitter, you can find out when they're doing their events and all that shit too. And if you guys live in the area, you can pull up. Watch that shit live, bro. That shit was Giga Peak gas. Cinema. That shit was fire. Now we have to fucking downgrade by watching Peak Fiction to go ahead and watch the downfall of Shane Dawson. What the fuck?
Retreaded 1,000 times, there is a very specific element of Shane Dawson's time as a creator that I think is just as notable. See, while Shane isn't known as one of YouTube's most intelligent creators, he has mastered a unique skill that he arguably invented. A skill that allowed him to succeed where thousands of other creators have failed. Where since 2008, Shane has managed to repeatedly reinvent both his content and image in order to stay at the cutting edge of YouTube. Or at least he was able to until the past came back to bite him. Which leads one to wonder, how exactly did Shane pull this off? Why is he so desperate to remain relevant on YouTube, and why is this so impressive? Well, for starters, just look at YouTube's history. Creators typically find a specific format that both viewers and the algorithm reward, so they stick to it for sustained growth. But this is often a double-edged sword, because if the creator keeps that format running for too long, it grows stale. Or YouTube's culture and algorithm will move on to favoring something else.
When do you abandon a format that's working that well?
Every year we've had formats that do really well, but if I just, if I kept doing the formats that were crushing back in 2020, I wouldn't be where I am now. Eventually they would fizzle out. I'm a big believer in like ending on a format while it's not too old.
But on the other hand, if those creators start making changes to their content, they'd risk alienating both viewers and the algorithm. Like if no one knows what to expect from a channel, it makes it harder to support, or people just won't like the new format. So a lot of YouTubers have historically responded to this by starting a second channel where they are more experimental, which makes a lot of sense. If your experiment blows up in your face—
What games has he got back? Bro, he got Zombie U on the Wii U back there. Man, motherfucker's buying any fucking thing. But he also has— is this Raging Blast and Ultimate Tenkaichi? And this is Raging Blast Tour. I think this might be Ultimate Tenkaichi. Yo, there's a real possibility this nigga used to watch my videos. I hella forgot about iDubbbz. Yeah.
Then your original channel can remain a strong source.
Yeah, it turns out like when you build your whole fan base on like lightweight being racist and bigoted and shit like that, that like when you are no longer racist and bigoted, you kind of like fall off type tips.
Of income. And on the off chance these risks do pay off, you're either left with two sources of income or the option to jump ship entirely. This allows the creator to either try out a format that requires less effort and is therefore more profitable, or to try a new genre altogether. And we've seen this pay off with creators like Smosh, Chiebowski, and the Theorist channels. But Shane was one of the first to do this and is arguably the most successful at pulling this off.
Fall off? See, well, I may have made racist and like bigoted and bad jokes back in the day. But I don't think it's fair to say I built my audience on that necessarily. You know, I just grew up. I grew up a little too late, to be fair, but I did grow up.
For a long time, short, easy-to-digest videos were the lifeblood of YouTube. I mean, hell, some of the first viral videos were two teenagers.
Yeah, we built on misogyny. And this is why we can't have nice things. And this is exactly why. Hey, Lamo. How you doing, cutie? Tight tips. How you doing? Lamo. What were you crying about on Twitter? Taco Bell removed the street chalupa from their menu. I still haven't really recovered from that revelation. I had been looking forward to that. Okay, hold on. This is what Lena sent me. Not now, kitten. Daddy wants to kill himself. I'm gonna get mileage out of this. And it's got Wolverine? This is literally me, bro. Not now, kitten. Daddy wants to kill himself. Oh, shit, that's me. Alamo, I'm going to text you something. A video? It's more of a question. Oops. Not now, kitten. Daddy wants to watch OmegaPro. Oh, that's another good one. Oh, drats.
Various theme songs. So in 2008, Shane started posting sketches to the channel Shane Dawson TV, where he developed his trademark edgy, shock-based humor. Now, of course, it's worth saying that it was a different time. Like, back then, YouTube was essentially the Wild West.
Damn, I really grew up off of, like, Shane Dawson and, like, iDubbbz videos. No wonder I was the worst fucking human being on the planet. Oh, my God.
If you watch a Smosh sketch from 2007, it's wildly different than what they produce today. Hell, Philip DeFranco straight up wiped all of his old videos to prevent anything problematic from resurfacing. There's also iDubbbz, who famously denounced his most famous series due to his reliance on offensive humor.
I don't think they some of these videos were edgy. I think they were just outright cruel.
But Shane pushed this idea to its limit for longer than anyone else.
I really grew
relying
up on
Omega
blackface
videos,
slurs,
offensive rhetoric, and gross imagery as the basis of.
Well, I never did blackface. Slurs, though, yeah, I definitely, yeah, for sure. Yeah, I definitely used to say those. Yeah.
Of his humor. In short, Shane became known for finding whatever the line was in comedy and trampling over it.
I have not said a slur on purpose in years.
Strategy served Shane really well for years, with him becoming the third most subscribed to YouTuber by early 2010. But as he entered the 2010s, Shane's style presented quite a few issues. Though that might be putting it lightly, seeing as how Shane is still dealing with the fallout of these hurdles over a decade later, which you'll see. But first, I want to thank today's sponsor, Surfshark. Look, when using the internet, there are hidden threats behind every corner, and that's...
I grew up saying slurs. Every once in a while, something might slip out. But not very regularly, okay? And again, I don't say it on purpose.
Or Surfshark.
The worst thing is, y'all ever stutter while like saying nigga or something like that. Like I'll be talking to my girl or even some of my homies, and like I stutter, and when I stutter, I'd be like, and then I'd be like, wait. And then they'd be like, did you just? I'm like, wait, no, like I stuttered. Like I just don't know how to talk. Like I didn't really. Anyways.
Comes in. Surfshark is an all-in-one digital fortress. From VPNs to block unwanted snoopers to an antivirus.
Wait, say that. No, I am
malware,
not saying that again.
Surfshark has you covered. See, when using public Wi-Fi, you often risk bad actors trying to access your information. That's why Surfshark's VPN shields your data.
I just let it fly. See, the thing is, like, I feel like, you know, I'm 50% and I'm super light-skinned. So I feel like even me saying it with the A is like, that's pushing limits to some people. All right? So I understand. I do not have. I can't say the hard R, bro. I just can't. You can't. I can't do it. I don't pass the inspection. You feel me? It is, and I'm okay with that. I don't want to say the hard R. You know, I'm not like the white kids walking around like, well, why can't I say it? You can say it. I understand. It's just not one of my words, and that's fine.
Encrypting your internet connection, protecting against all kinds of
cyber threats. Even if I could say it, I won't say it.
Is crucial
on purpose. Okay, no, I won't say it at all. I just wanted to make a joke. No, okay. I'm gonna stop trolling.
Accessing.
If you say the hard R 3 times, Matt appears with a smelly New York hat and a smile on his face.
Sensitive information on unsecured networks. Surfshark also allows you to bypass geographic restrictions, allowing you to access international streaming deal. Just scan this QR code or visit surfshark.deal/Robbins for an additional 4 free months when you sign up. It's a great way to support the channel while enjoying a freer, safer, and cleaner internet experience.
Now, my favorite video on the planet is like it's like a news segment or whatever. And it's this black dude and this white dude, and they're arguing about like which word is more offensive, the N-word or some other word or some shit. And then the guy is referring to the N-word as the N-word, and then the other word, he's just saying it outright. So then the black dude's like, well, why don't you say what the N-word is? Why don't you say it? And the guy's like, he's like, no, come on, I'll say it with you. Just say it, come on. He's like, I gotta find that. News N-word. Okay, I don't think that's it. Is this it?
Take hip-hop.
How did you get it so fast, Base? This motherfucker had this shit on his stream deck or something.
We talked about this on the show before. You have African-American rappers saying N-word this and N-word that, but a Caucasian can't. So say it.
So say it, and it just looks at him. Bro, nah, this is cinema.
But a Caucasian can't. So say it. Say what?
Say the word you want to say.
I'm not saying that I want to say it. I'm just saying that I can't.
Sure you can. Say it. Say it right now. I will say it with you.
This is hypocritical. You know we can't.
Sure you can. This is America. Both of you. Say it.
All right, I think we can move on.
Why move on when you want to say it? Both.
I love that, bro. Oh my God. I fucking love that. Cinema, bro. Oh my Lord. That's funny. Me and my girl got to the King Piccolo saga in Dragon Ball. Hey, enjoy.
With a 30-day money-back guarantee, there's really nothing to lose.
I'll say it with you.
Thanks to Surfshark helping keep the lights on. Now back to the video. So what exactly were these changes that were forcing Shane to stay on his toes? For one, YouTube was slowly basing the platform on watch time.
The way he says, "I'll say it with you," bro, it's so funny,
videos would be at a considerable disadvantage, both in terms of how many views they could expect, but also for how much money they could generate. And the shift has been especially devastating for sketches for 3 main reasons. One, they're far more expensive to produce than most other formats. Sketches often require actors, a camera operator, and a sound person at the minimum, not to mention props, costume, and location. Whereas for many other formats, like commentary, let's plays, and podcasts, they can be done with mounted equipment on a stationary set. Yeah, there's a reason that this is how I film, and it's not exactly because I'm rich. Secondly, since sketches are normally under 5 minutes, they would be unable to run mid-roll ads and thus be harder to monetize.
That's why you don't see sketch comedy on YouTube.
Thousands and thousands of dollars, so much time and energy, huge production schedule
all
in
for
one
a
day.
4-minute video that if you get 1 million views on it, you're lucky to make a couple $1,000.
Yeah, yeah.
And that barely covers. That doesn't cover the cost.
That doesn't cover the production cost.
Yeah. And third, as YouTube became more mainstream, creators have faced increasing levels of scrutiny, with brands becoming less willing to associate their ads with controversial content. So for comedy, a genre that naturally pushes society.
YouTube used to be real life crazy because like this dude PewDiePie was like created like low key a whole like racist propaganda thing towards like Indians, bro. Like that shit was crazy. And then obviously a lot of the other touchy things he used to do back in the day. And you know what's crazy too? Like back in the day, people would criticize PewDiePie for that stuff. But that was back in the, oh, you liberals are just bitching, like you liberals are just being soft. But then like growing up and maturing and like looking back at that stuff, I'm like, damn. There used to be a lot of shit that would fly on YouTube, bro. Like that shit is crazy. Yeah, PewDiePie did get away with a lot. Luckily, he like sort of scurried away right before the greater internet community became more conscious and more socially aware and stuff. So he's been able to successfully rebrand himself as like wholesome like white guy that moved to Japan and now has a family and shit and is happy. So he was able to skirt that pretty well. Unlike iDubbbz, who unfortunately stuck around a little bit longer in that edgy sphere. So he kind of got fucked.
Idle boundaries, you risk videos being deemed
and then also,
controversial.
Funnily enough, I think another big difference between those two is that iDubbbz like took accountability and like apologized and said he was wrong for the shit he did, whereas PewDiePie just kind of ignored it and swept it under the rug. So then like everybody just moved on.
For ads.
Nowadays, many of our YouTube videos are deemed controversial and don't make any money. Controversial can mean anything as small as, say, implied nudity.
So as YouTube continued adopting these changes, it created a strong demand for personality-driven content that
I have seen people turn around on JJK.
This took many forms, such as gaming, let's plays, and reaction videos, but vlogging in particular started to dominate YouTube. Whether it was creators taking viewers along for the day or sitting down to chat like a friend, people loved it. And at around the same time, Shane was having somewhat of an identity crisis on YouTube, where he was trying to expand into various other kinds of content with limited success. This started with his second channel, Shane Dawson TV 2, which heavily featured bonus content such as behind-the-scenes footage. Meanwhile, he started trying to shake up the content he was producing on Shane Dawson
was
TV.
A fluke? Culling Games was still fire. Like, you're being weird. I feel like JJK was fire right up until I think the moment a lot, and even then, I don't even think it's like bad. I just think that that's when like it can be up for debate that it's not as good as it once was.
For example, this included music. What started with low-budget parodies eventually turned into well-produced...
Yeah, Shibuya Incident is animated. It's part of season 2.
Original songs. And these found quite a bit of success, but mostly within his audience. None of the songs were notable beyond that. You see, in a lot of ways, the early 2010s feel like Shane trying to figure out what would be his
reread
bridge
Culling
to
Games recently and it's
success.
okay.
But
so
instead,
here's my thing. I don't understand how your opinion could change on it because like Culling Games was already recent. So like rereading it, like, you know what I mean? I don't understand. I could understand like rereading like Dragon Ball that you used to read as a kid. Like so much time has passed. I could understand why you might feel a way about that. Jojo, you were not around on Sunday. Don't be a bad kitten. You know you weren't around on Sunday. I literally streamed and I asked you. I said, today, let's do a coaching session, and you disappeared. Don't pull that shit, boy. I literally asked you on stream. You were in my chat. I said, Jojo, what are you doing tonight? Let's do. You did not say you were down. You're being a bad kitten. 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 Yeah, fuck it, Jojo. What you doing right now? I'm applying the pressure. What you doing right now? What you doing right now? It's so, all of a sudden quiet. Valorant game just started. CSGO game just started. Let's play right now. Well, I gotta finish watching this video. No, I'm trolling. All right, fuck it. Let's do it right now. Fuck it. I'll lose all my viewers to teach you Marvel Snap, bro. Let's get it. I'm pooping though. See, chat? See how it starts? Then he's gonna get off of the toilet. His girl's gonna be like, "Daddy, like, come lay down. Like, let's watch some Netflix." And then he's gonna be like, "Okay, sorry, Omega, I gotta go, bro." Like, tell you shit. Nah, don't lose your viewers. Nah. Let's do it right now. I want to stream Snap right now. Fuck it. Bro, I only got 11 subs. These niggas ain't giving me no money anyways, bro. Let's do it. See how we not checking logs? Because I don't need to. I know it's true. I checked, no indication of quote being down. And there it is. And there it is. W Lommel. W Lommel. Does anyone else have a shop bundle for 6,000 tokens? I'm not sure. Let me check on my phone. I saw no and I'm a failure. I don't know why that was so funny to me. Yo, Jojo, pull up to New York this weekend, bro. You got it like that, bro. Big baller brand. Wait, there's a wave bundle with Jeff the Shark? I thought it was Storm with Jeff. Wait, that's so cute. Oh, bet. Let me just pull up to New York. Let me just do that. Let me just go to New York. Yeah, why not? I low-key want Lady Deathstrike, but not for $60. Like, that is so overpriced. That cloak variant is some ass. I got Dan Hib X23. Ooh, this Cosmo is so cute. Mockingbird is in my token shop. Bro, how do you get tokens, bro? I only have 1,400 and she's 6,000 tokens. I want Mockingbird a lot. Mockingbird is such a good card. Do you have Black Knight? No, I do not. Do I get Shanna? Vibranium offers. Chad, do I buy these Vibranium offers? I got Hazmat last night. Oh, nice. Jojo said he's poor. All right, bro. Jojo, hop on the fucking game, bro. Let me save your legacy. Anyone know how to get tokens? I have Shaw pinned for like 3 weeks. Honestly, I have no clue. I think you literally just have to swipe. Yeah, I have Kate Bishop. So Shanna would be good for the Kate Bishop. Random loot crates. You only get 200 per though. I also do not see the 6,000 token sale thing in my shop. I like saving my caches. It's usually 1 to 2K per 20 to 30 boxes. That's fair. I think if I didn't need so many Series 3 cards, I probably would just hoard my boxes too.
He discovered the first step to making his YouTube career everlasting. See, in 2010, he started the YouTube channel Shane and eventually began posting daily vlogs that showcased more of him as a media personality rather than a creative. And the main point that I'm making here is how skilled Shane is at jumping between different forms of content, right? But at first, he wasn't. It took a while for Shane's vlogs to start taking off, though the same could actually be said about his sketches. While the Shane Dawson TV channel was basically an overnight success, it wasn't actually Shane's first channel.
That first year after high school, I was making videos with my friends, putting them up on YouTube. Nobody was watching.
You can get them by getting dupes from Spotlight keys. I just feel like that's so unpoggers, though. Like, you don't want dupes. Fucked up part.
Your current channel. Or was it another channel?
No. This was like Shane Ya. It's not there anymore.
It took me about 2 years to get a video with 100,000 views.
Oh, really? Yes. Because during the early years of Shane's career, his tenacity was one of his greatest assets. He wouldn't always crack the code for success right away, but he would keep up his various pursuits for far longer than most. And that wasn't his only advantage. As simple as it sounds, Shane also proved that he was very willing to learn. You see, a lot of YouTubers tend to view their strategies in a vacuum, where they see what works for them, so they keep doing it without keeping a pulse on how other creators are finding success. This can be seen especially with this era of vloggers. Simply put, most of them no longer have large viewerships, but if you were to look at their content as that declined, the creators often weren't making changes to what they were doing.
Oh my God, I remember all of these channels.
All the while, the demand for that content kept decreasing, and by the time they realized it was time for a change, their audiences moved on to the content that was now in demand. Though it of course goes without saying that when talking about the content strategy of past creators, it is much easier to point out mistakes with over a decade of hindsight, as opposed to having to figure out an unprecedented career path in the moment. Safe to say, I would not trade places. Anyway. So when YouTube was prioritizing short, bite-sized videos, Shane was able to find success. But as watch time became more important, Shane decided to cast out another net, taking inspiration from the
when
new
Jeff dropped him opening my 22 boxes, I need Jeff real bad. I'm not gonna lie.
Generation of YouTube stars,
especially because I don't have Nocturne,
to create and push the boundaries even more.
Yes and no. I think they pressure me to create more stuff because I wasn't doing daily videos until a few years ago when like all the young ones started doing daily. And I'm like, okay, now I got to keep up.
Even better,
I want Copycat so bad. I'm so lucky I got Copycat on my random Spotlight key. Copycat is really fucking good.
To fully commit to content that he wasn't necessarily passionate.
Especially as you go up against and start playing against better and better decks. Man, she's so good.
But Saul was successful.
Like a year ago, I don't know if I would have said I was that proud of like eating pizza on camera.
I agree. They definitely need better card acquisition.
And with that, you have much of the basis
especially
for how
like once you get past like CL
He's good at observing
1000,
how other creators find success. He's willing to take a gamble without an immediate return, and he's willing to put effort into content regardless of how passionate he is about it. And these are all traits that can make someone very adaptable. Shane also started noticing that collabs were becoming more prevalent on YouTube, where creators would often make videos together in order to exchange exposure to their subscribers and hopefully siphon off of each other. And while some of these dynamics were based on close friendships that had formed throughout their time making content, plenty of creators would just meet for the sole purpose of collaborating.
I'm just collabing with my friends, though I only know their screen names.
So in 2013, Shane took exactly what
you know what I'm realizing? The early days of YouTube was so dominated by white people, bro. That's crazy. We had like a few people of color. I remember Timothy De La Ghetto was one of them. There's a few other like Asian creators and stuff like that too, but shit was not that varied.
For his sketches and applied it to his vlogs. He adopted the strategy of other creators, but took it to the extreme in order to stand out. Enter Joey Graceffa. See, until this point, Shane mostly worked with people he was friends with. He kept a fairly tight circle, but this year marked him starting to branch out and become part of the larger creator community. And from the looks of it, creators were happy to have him. Since Shane was kind of YouTube's bad boy, he was a great way for YouTubers to prevent their videos from getting stale.
No, so how does that make you feel to make these videos with me? Because I always thought you were more like clean cut.
Honestly, when you vlog every day, like, you gotta spice it up a little bit. And
wait, am I the spice?
You're the spice.
Swoozie used to be the GOAT back in the day.
And expanding his circle did wonders. Instead of doing everything solely his way, he was starting to learn and observe how other YouTubers were operating up close.
You're very good at daily vlogging, and I am not.
Yes, you are.
I'm good at making things funny, but I'm not very good at being like real because I think I'm boring. And you don't care if you think you're boring or not. You film everything, and I am not confident enough to do that.
And while Shane began befriending all kinds of YouTubers, him and Joey became somewhat of a duo. And in true Shane Dawson fashion, he took the collaborations that had worked for thousands of creators and took it further than
Of course he
any of them
was,
were
Fortune.
willing
Why wouldn't he be?
See, while many YouTubers would
not
humor
against the
fans
N-word.
shipping them, Shane and Joey steered right into it and found a lot of success by doing so.
I mean, you have to kind of become friends when you kiss somebody.
I know.
Have you kissed any of your other ships? In videos or in
not
real
in
life?
videos.
And then me and Joey decided after
Okay,
that
that's
video,
kinda weird.
Joey became kind of a big ship.
Yeah.
And now we're just making really uncomfortable videos that literally every time I make one, Lisa looks at me and goes, I mean, just f already on
Oh
camera.
my God.
You might as well, because that's where it's heading. And I'm like, well, you know what? If it hits 2 million views, we'll
Or
really
if people
hard.
will watch and that's what they want, then
Oh my
we will give
God.
them what they want.
I mean, just look at the difference in his vlogs during 2012 compared to 2013. 2012 still saw mostly his personal friends making appearances. It felt like Shane Dawson's bonus channel,
Monte
so its success
wait,
was
was that
limited
the,
to existing fans. But in 2013,
That was like the light-skinned dude with curly hair from New York type shit. I think I know who that is. He was a bad person? What happened?
suddenly all kinds of YouTubers were making appearances, and the channel itself had branding more in line with other vloggers. And
Oh,
this is
I
a trend
remember
we've seen across
Daystorm,
YouTube,
too.
where creators treating their second channel as an
What was his,
independent
like, intro
entity
shit? He used to
rather
say it
than a
every
bonus
day?
channel allows
Another
it to
day,
find
another
even
challenge
greater
or whatever the
success
fuck he
since
used to
it can
say,
appeal
some
to
shit.
a much larger audience. So it took years, but Shane adapting his content
He
to
ended
have
up
a larger
committing
appeal eventually
and then turned
paid
to
off.
God.
And by late 2013, the Shane channel was
Right.
starting to pull similar numbers to Shane Dawson TV. Only vlogs are far easier to produce and were starting to be far more profitable. But with all of this, there was a catch. Remember how I said that one of Shane's strengths was that he was able to commit himself to content he wasn't passionate about? Well, that was kind of misleading. Instead, it would be more accurate to say that Shane is very good at seeing the big picture. You see, by 2013, YouTube was still in many ways an experiment. Hell, just a few years later, the platform risked going under thanks to the adpocalypse.
Some inflammatory articles are posted about how major brands are being advertised on top of very vile YouTube videos. A bunch of advertisers fearing backlash removed their ads entirely from YouTube, and during this period, every YouTuber saw a decrease in revenue. Also, Google's
By the way,
valuation dropped.
like, I think that whole ad shit was so fucking dumb. Like, advertisers and businesses and shit are like just the stupidest motherfuckers on the planet. Whoops.
By like $750 million in a day. How big?
So no one knew how long careers on YouTube could last or the potential limits of its content. So while now it's more common to see people view YouTube as a long-term career,
This is what I'm doing to the day I die. I don't care. Like, I love this more than anything. Nothing's ever brought me a fraction of the joy.
back then it was largely seen as a temporary gig that, if you were lucky, would lead to something in Hollywood.
If you really, really go back to it, is because we thought that one channel wasn't just gonna survive, right?
Yeah.
So when 2015 came around and game theory had been around for 4-ish years, we were like, okay, well, you know, this is YouTube. The maximum lifespan of a channel is 5 years. So we got one good year left. And
So
we were
let's
like,
launch a new channel.
let's launch a new channel.
But lo and behold, it's like, but we kept it alive, and it's still going and stronger than ever.
But for Shane, that was kind of how he always viewed it.
I mean, the book out today, you've directed a movie. I
Yeah.
mean, come on.
No, it's amazing. I mean, YouTube is a great way to, get your stuff out there, uncensored, do whatever you want, and hopefully lead to the next thing. But I mean, eventually I want to just direct movies and that's it. And, use YouTube as a way to promote the movies and keep in touch with the audience.
While many creators stumble into the
Damn.
career access.
And his films were dog shit. Fucked up part.
And
Wait, what?
And after the results are tallied that night, we can, in the words of the great Steph Curry, we can tell Donald Trump, night night.
Wow.
Thank you.
I pray to God that nigga Trump don't win. Cause I remember niggas was running around like Hillary had already won months before the election. I remember. My boy just called me to tell me that he figured out you can buy bundles for Marvel Snap with PayPal paying for it off the Snap website. I ain't gonna lie, putting a Snap bundle on Klarna is hilarious.
Incidentally, Shane's ambitions were always in filmmaking.
That was my dream my whole life. I didn't stumble upon it. A lot of YouTubers, they're like, oh, randomly my video went viral and now I'm making videos. And
why is this my first election?
So then they go away because they're burnt the hell out.
So he saw his sketches as a way to show off what he can do and hopefully open some doors. And then the vlogs were a way to expose him to an even larger audience and hopefully open even more doors. And all of that worked. By late 2013,
fucked up part is I know August done put a few
and the next few years
LRs
started
on his
Shane's
credit
farewell
card.
tour to
Fucked up
YouTube,
part.
where in the same way he transitioned from sketches to vlogging, he would seamlessly transition from YouTuber to mainstream
Chat,
celebrity.
I can't be racist because my first election was the Obama election and I voted for him twice. So I did my part. I'm not racist. Now, is Obama a war criminal? Yes. But what president isn't? Damn you old. Damn you old. What election you guys voting in again? Right. Guess what? I'm gonna die tomorrow. You guys have to live with the ramifications of whatever the fuck happens next. That's on you. You niggas try buying a house. You feel what I'm saying? You niggas try getting a job. You fix the economy, fuck nigga. I'm dead tomorrow. I don't gotta worry about none of this shit.
Instead, this era marked his first big stumble. You see, by 2013, Shane was starting to cast nets outside
I can't even
of
wipe
just
my own ass no more, bruh. I got nurses wiping my ass for me around the clock. I'm living the life as far as I'm concerned.
YouTube. So in 2013, he started the podcast Shane and Friends, initially co-hosted by his then producer, Lauren Schnipper. And here, Shane would invite various guests, mostly from YouTube, to interview and talk about content creation, which was a great opportunity for him to expand his network even further. And this podcast was a huge success on day one.
Even though we, for some reason, became the #1 podcast
on the internet.
On the internet. We are not boosting our production value at all. So you guys, yes, you guys helped us become the #1 podcast, and that's crazy. And I'm sure all the other podcast people are very confused.
I know. Trust us, we are as well.
But you know what? We're not gonna let it bother us because we're just gonna try to do what we do here.
Revan? No.
Right.
No. And at around the same time, Shane actually managed to sell a show to NBC.
The YouTube juggernaut is potentially joining the likes of Rhett and Link,
Yo,
Red,
who
and the Annoying
remembers
Orange.
SourceFed? SourceFed was the GOAT channel back in the days, Acura days, boy. This was the GOAT channel, bro. No funny shit.
Television leaps. NBC or NPC has put in development a single camera comedy called Losing It. And it will be a semi-autobiographical workplace comedy set in a weight loss center, mirroring Dawson's past to Jenny Craig, where he was fired for vlogging at work.
But none of that compared to Not Cool. Because after years, Shane had finally made it to Hollywood.
Code for
in
the
2014,
Dragon Ball
he announced
MOBA?
that he would be making his directorial debut with the feature-length film Not Cool.
So there you guys go. That is the first trailer for my first movie ever.
Nah, you know what's fucked up? So the SourceFed motherfuckers got let go. Apparently there was a lot of drama with Philip DeFranco because that was like Philip DeFranco's like side company or whatever the fuck. There was drama with that. They all got let go. I think like a couple years later, they all formed together to form like a new channel called the Valley Folk or whatever the fuck. And then after a couple years of that, they all group voted out that girl Lee out of the group. And like nobody ever talked about why they did that or like why they voted her out or whatever. They just kicked her out one day. And then ever since then, they've been downhill type shit. That's fucked up.
Thanks. I am so excited for you guys to see this movie. I am so proud of it, and you guys are going to fucking love it. It'll most likely be in theaters, and it'll be probably on demand, and maybe on TV, and it'll be a lot of places for you guys to see it.
Which, fun fact, the female lead for Not Cool is now a huge voice actress, known for playing Makoto Nijima, V from Cyberpunk, and a whole slew of other roles.
Now, Johanna! Open Gate of the Celestial Spirit!
Let's get him, Chun.
But this film was being produced as part of the reality show The Chair, which sought to document an ambitious experiment in filmmaking. What would happen if you gave two novice filmmakers with unique styles the same screenplay and resources and told them to turn it into a movie? Though it's worth noting that while the premise was really interesting, the execution of this idea was kinda stupid. See, the winner of this contest would receive $250,000 in the hopes of supporting the next up-and-coming filmmaker, but the winner would be decided by a public vote online.
Oh, so Shane Dawson would just cheat.
The two contestants were Shane Dawson, who had millions of fans, and A.M. Lucas, who was a complete unknown. Like, almost half of the voters were eliminated for failing a quiz meant to verify that the voter had seen both films, likely because Shane's fans were bombarding the vote. So while Shane won the contest, Lucas's film is universally considered the better project. So going into 2015, it seemed like Shane was in his final days as a YouTuber. He finally got to show millions of people what he could do as a feature-length filmmaker, got even greater exposure by winning The Chair, kept his YouTube output pretty consistent, had a pretty successful podcast, and had a book on the horizon that would go on to be a New York Times bestseller. And at this point, I think it would be fair to say that he had developed somewhat of a chip on his shoulder. I mean, just from one interview during this period, Shane says a lot about where his head was at, like directly saying that he didn't want to be seen as a YouTuber anymore and was getting ready to leave the platform.
I'm not just a YouTuber who talks and vlogs, I'm a director, and I...
Bro, this era of YouTuber was so fucking annoying. Like, I don't know why people just viewed YouTube as like so beneath them. You know what I'm saying? Like, oh, I gotta be an actor, I gotta be a filmmaker, I gotta do this. Like, I'm not just a YouTuber or whatever. And it's like, bro, your movie was ass.
I'm a filmmaker, and I'm an actor, and I'm a writer. I wrote the book myself, no ghostwriter.
Johnny Depp and Jennifer Lawrence, kids don't even like them as much as they love YouTube stars.
It's depressing. Well, listen, it's awesome, but on the flip side of that, you know, when I was starting, I wanted to be a director. I wanted to make movies. Like, that was my goal. Now you hear kids, and they're like, I want to be a YouTuber when I grow up. And I'm like, what? No, why? It's terrible. But I mean, you know, eventually I want to just direct movies, and that's it. And, you know, use YouTube as a way to promote the movies and keep in touch with the audience.
While also somehow looking down at the next generation of YouTubers, but still feeling that they owed him respect as a YouTuber.
I used to get really annoyed at P. Diddy when he'd say things like, I started this! And I'd be like, no, you didn't. But he did. And that's how I feel. I'm like, I started this. I feel like these new young YouTubers, you know, they don't look at the older YouTubers and be like, wow, you know, thank those people. Like, those, like you see them at VidCon or whatever, and they ignore us. And it's like, really? You guys should be kind of like thanking us, because without us, you would not exist.
In fact, I think what really sums this up was Shane's answer to what his favorite video that he had ever made was after 7 years of...
Imagine if, like, me making Dokkan videos for like 3 months, I started going up to all the other Dokkan YouTubers. I'm like, yo, why don't y'all know who I am? Why don't y'all thank me, bro? I did this shit before you, bro. Like, y'all should be on my dick. Bro, what the fuck?
Producing hundreds of them.
I think that the one that I was most excited about was this isn't even a video, but I, you know, put my movie trailer up last year, and that was like a huge deal for me. I was crying as I was uploading it. I mean, it was a big deal.
But hey, maybe he was just ready to move on. But I just spent a bunch of time talking about Shane's 2-year hot streak off of YouTube, so how exactly could Shane's movie have been his first big stumble? It led to the start of a very particular pattern, where Shane would launch into a new pursuit. It would initially be incredibly successful due to his viewership, but then would quickly stagnate as it failed to appeal to the masses. For example, Shane's second book from 2016 is promoted as the instant #1 New York Times bestseller, which it was for a couple of weeks, at which point it quickly plummeted down the charts. Then there's his film Not Cool, which is never discussed unless it's someone making fun of it.
To be honest, I've watched this film 4 times now, and I still don't actually have a full concept of what the is going on in this movie. I am genuinely baffled at how terrible this film is.
That show he sold to NBC, it was ultimately never produced, and his podcast started off at #1, yes, but as podcasts became more mainstream, he was quickly overlooked in favor of the competition. But what was the problem? He had shown on YouTube that he was basically a chameleon at making content, so what was he missing to achieve success? Well, for mainstream projects, it can be pretty important to have mass appeal, which Shane struggled with finding, because
JoJo must be taking a really long shit, guys.
Shane had figured out how to appeal to the YouTube audience, but seemed to not understand that the people consuming traditional media wouldn't be entertained.
He's gonna somehow blame me still, is the fucked up part.
He's been making his comedy for a specific audience, and he's catered to them, and it's how he's been able to grow his brand. Does that brand translate into a longer format story?
I know it's what Shane has done in a lot of his YouTube
content, but this isn't YouTube. And this is where we're talking about the differentiation between making a feature film and making an extended YouTube video.
I told him I wanted to play
more
now.
important is your reputation in the industry. You see, I actually have a
He's
theory
gotta
as
prove to
someone
me
who
that he
watched
wants
his
this.
content at the time and stopped being a fan specifically because of Not Cool and The Chair. And in the 10 years since, I've actually gotten my degree in film, I've worked in the industry, and I've had multiple mentors with decades of experience. So with all of that said, I truly believe that Shane got himself blacklisted from Hollywood. And I think that's the reason that, spoilers, Shane has since basically given up on his dreams of Hollywood despite how hostile YouTube now is towards him.
And hey, Shane Dawson is here, up for Creator of the Year. Spent half his career in blackface. Huh? Nobody remembers Shanae in this room? Okay.
As a black creator myself, who's essentially grown up on the platform, I had a front row seat to the rise of Shane Dawson TV. And I just gotta say, it was so refreshing to see someone reach such heights who looked just like me. Representation matters.
Now, I just threw a lot at you that at first might not seem related to his strategy as a YouTuber, but I truly believe that Shane's time on YouTube can be separated into two distinct eras that are split by these events. And
Damn,
it is
it's fucked up
impossible
because
to
I was
fully
literally like a kid watching Shane Dawson. I thought Shanae was the funniest shit ever. I couldn't even internalize like why that was wrong. Damn, I was so ignorant, man. Jesus Christ.
understand the choices he's made over the past decade without understanding how badly he sabotaged himself. So with all of that said, why am I so convinced that not only was Shane blacklisted from Hollywood, but that it has next to nothing to do with his many other controversies? I think it comes down to Shane's behavior both creatively and professionally while producing his movie. Now, as blunt as this is going to sound, Shane basically turned both The Chair and Not Cool into The Shane Dawson Show. What do I mean? Well, for starters, the assignment was for Shane to take a screenplay and direct it. That's it.
And so I've always been fascinated by trying to set up a situation where you can actually see how two different directors would take the same material and turn it into two separate movies. So we created rules, R-rated or less. It has to be 85 minutes or longer. They have to stick to the plot of the script, and I asked them to keep the character names so that the audience could follow that this version of Scott is the same character originally.
But instead, Shane completely rewrote the script.
I'm not gonna lie, when I found out that we had to direct something from a script that we had not written ourselves, I did not sleep for about a week.
Oh my God, not only is he so dramatic, he's such an egotist, bro. Oh my Lord.
Never directed anything that I haven't written, and to have something handed to me was terrifying.
Just based on like the amount of rewrites Shane is doing, just with the WGA, just the rules, like I've spoken to his attorney a bit about it. I don't really understand when is it decided if he's done enough that warrants A, credit, B, he has to join WGA, like all these things, because we have this parameters now.
If we're talking about you having notes or dialogue polish or jokes, that is something that is sort of par for the course. And
so we're gonna pretend like everything I've done to the script so
we're
far
not pretending
was
anything.
just notes, because I rewrote every sentence of dialogue.
I don't think that's true, every sentence of dialogue.
I mean,
but B,
I think I rewrote it. Like
But
I
he's
sent
had
him
them
a
to
rewritten
but
script.
He's mentioned that he might want some kind of co-writing credit on this movie, and I have to tell you that's absolutely ridiculous. Shane contributed, to the final screenplay. He had thoughts, he had ideas, and he was certainly involved. But he was never contracted as a writer on this. And this is why the WGA, it's why they have guidelines. We work together as a writer and a director. If you're not allowed to do that without a director trying to grab credit, you're in a lot of trouble.
Like, yes, it's normal for directors to make edits to scripts, of course, but once Shane was done with it, it was almost unrecognizable.
It was originally written as a dramedy, definitely not a comedy. It was definitely a lot of drama. And I said, let's save that drama for the mama. Let's bring in the poop jokes.
You're not
Bring in the poop jokes. Yep. All right.
tracking what is ultimately going to become
Which is what I like. I don't want it to be a romantic comedy.
In other words, Shane was hired to make a specific movie, was given $1 million to make that movie, but instead just took the money and did whatever he wanted with it. And I'm just getting started here. Simply put, Shane brought the mindset of a YouTuber that answers to no one and brought it to his set. In other words, Shane refused to accept that filmmaking is a collaborative process where, yes, sometimes you need to compromise.
Learning to work with a writer is a skill. saying, no, I don't like that dialogue, let's change this or whatever. That's your work as a director.
He was surrounded with people who were desperately trying to help him make the film work, and his reactions would range from blowing them off to outright screaming at them. For example, the script contained a lot of segments and jokes that were either offensive, really gross, or both, so his producers desperately tried to tell him that it was limiting who would be willing to work with him. Here's how he responded to that.
I'm not taking anything out of the movie to please a bunch of fucking out-of-work actors in Pittsburgh who should be lucky to get an audition for a feature film.
Oh my God. Like, you might be able to say this shit if you're like Scorsese. You know what I'm saying? Or like Tarantino or something. Bro, you're Shane Dawson. And you're not even like making this movie. Like, somebody came to you and gave you the budget and like is allowing you to make this movie. You know, wow, this motherfucker. Wow. I know YouTubers have like huge ass egos and shit. This is crazy.
I am not catering to that fucking market.
By the way, the lead actress ended up becoming a very successful voice actress, bodied, and now is more successful in the industry than Shane Dawson could ever be. Damn.
I agree with you.
I actually
Thank you.
I agree with you.
That is bullshit.
I think
no director has ever taken anything out of a movie to get somebody to audition. So I don't quite understand the logic of being picky when you have no fucking job.
In case you missed that,
wow.
That was a novice filmmaker sticking to his principles, talking in a disgusting manner about novice actors for sticking to their principles. He also refused to hear notes by people who were previewing the movie.
And what's the big deal? So you take a note, now you look like a director who can take a note and that you can compromise and people will want to work with you. You are very confused. You think notes are negative. Do you think that's going to make you look bad? Which it does not. That's the disconnect right now.
Yeah, but
it doesn't make you look bad.
It's annoying. I know it doesn't make you look bad, but it's annoying because like that moment should have been the moment where it made me, where I look good and we look good.
You do.
I want to, do test screenings because I know it's part of the process.
Wow. And then everybody trying to coddle his ego too? Dude, this is ridiculous.
I really don't care. Like, I don't know. I just don't care. Like, I care.
He does not care about test screenings. Oh my Lord.
Great notes, but I respect notes from you guys and people, whatever, but like, as far as a whole group of people, I don't care. It's like, we all know it's a good movie. The best case scenario is they agree, worst case scenario is they disagree, and we're like, nah, it's still a good movie.
I'm, if nothing else, kind of sad because as it seems right now, Shane's not really interested in hearing the notes. And that makes me really sad. I think it's a missed and wasted opportunity.
Like, these are people with far more experience than Shane, desperately trying to find any kind of compromise, yet he outright refuses. Like, he's a first-time filmmaker talking like he's Christopher Nolan. And to be honest, I think it's because Shane viewed his years on YouTube as him having paid his dues for the industry, so he earned the right to do things his way.
I have been on this whole YouTube grind for 8 years now, and it's every day, literally making a new video every day, making podcasts. I'm ready to do a movie.
Me personally, like, here's how I feel, chat. I made the face of Twitch, the very commercially successful rap album. So I think, like, if I was in the studio with Pharrell, like, that nigga gonna have to learn from me. Does that make sense, chat? Like, are we understanding where I'm coming from? Like, if I'm in the studio with, like, I don't know, Travis Scott or like Frank Ocean, like, guys, I made the face of Twitch. Like, you have no idea what you're talking about. You know what I'm saying? I'm with like Mike Dean. I'm like, Mike Dean, let the professionals work. You feel what I'm saying?
I'm ready to do something bigger than just the internet.
When in reality, the very premise of the competition is that the producers were gambling on Shane, meaning
you're not
he was
Kai
lucky
Cenat,
to
buddy.
even
Get his
be
dick out your
there.
mouth.
And look, I understand that reality shows intentionally edit things to be deceptive, but it's hard to think of a context where him screaming at his crew like that would be okay, or how they would be able to get all of these exact quotes. But when it was all said and done, Shane stuck to his guns as a creative and was completely eviscerated for it. Like, completely, with a 14% on Rotten Tomatoes, and the LA Times' Robert Abel calling it an abyss, an insult to the craft of filmmaking, storytelling, and entertainment in almost every way. And with the New York Times' Neil Genslinger saying no one involved with it should ever be allowed to work in the movies again. In fact, Zachary Quinto and Neil Dawson were the executive producers of both films and The Chair, and they both went on to pull their producer credits from Not Cool and openly campaigned against it for the competition.
What would your reaction be if more people go see Shane's movie, or Shane wins The Chair? You know what I mean? I think what does that say to you?
Maybe it's a kind of righteous indignation about the fact that I really wouldn't be surprised. I cannot associate myself in name to that kind of content. I just can't do it.
Zach has decided to take his name off of Shane's film and not participate in the promotion of that. I believe I'm going to do the same thing.
In case you missed that, yeah, Shane Dawson managed to become sworn enemies with Spock.
So I'd rather have your guys' notes versus like Zachary Quinto, who probably won't like this movie because of this and that. I would rather have your guys' notes versus somebody who doesn't like the movie at all.
I'm angry, actually. I'm angry. The fact that $850,000 got put into making something that was so egregiously offensive. And not only the material, but actually the fact that $850,000 was put into making that. It made me angry. And it's not something in any version or by any stretch of my imagination that I can ever put my name on or be associated with.
So as a director, Shane made
Oh my God, he hates that nigga, bro. Nah, because you guys got to understand, man, when you're an artist, right, an opportunity like that, $850,000 to make a feature-length film, like that is the opportunity of a fucking lifetime. And here comes this shitty, bratty fucking YouTuber who comes out of nowhere and completely pisses and shits himself and squanders that opportunity when that could have gone to a very passionate filmmaker. I think he's completely valid in feeling extremely angry at that. That is fucked up.
Made it clear that he wasn't able to work with others, but as a writer, he arguably did more damage. You see, until now, you could have argued that Shane's shock-based humor was just a marketing campaign. It was only a way to get people talking about him. But after Not Cool, it became clear that that's all Shane was capable of as a writer. Like, this man fought for his life to include a scene of a homeless man eating his own feces. I am not joking.
It's been mentioned many, many times that eating is a problem for people. So if we just like lose that, and perhaps this next week might go easily. I'm just saying.
I'm not taking anything out of the movie to please a bunch of fucking out-of-work actors in Pittsburgh who should be lucky to get an audition for a feature film. I am not.
People are like, yeah, the whole shit eating thing, I'm not jacking that. And this motherfucker, like, what scene did he think he created there? Like, bro, it's not like that was the ending of The Departed or some shit. You know what I mean? Like, that, it was a homeless guy eating his shit. Like, is that really necessary for the plot of the movie? Yo, maybe we should watch that movie, Chet.
To that fucking market. Changing the movie is not the answer, so what's the other answer?
And then from an acting perspective, not only did he cast his then girlfriend in a supporting role, but Shane casted himself in the movie. And not as a cameo, but instead as the male lead who's known for being super good looking and was the most popular guy in high school.
That is so cringe. Especially like if you know anything about Shane, he was just not popular in high school at all. So like, that's just cringe.
And who everyone wanted to sleep with. No, I'm still not joking.
Oh my God, you know you're attractive. It's annoying.
Wow, amazing hair and I'm attractive?
God, I'm not into you. I mean, would I have sex with you? Yeah, probably, but that does not mean that I'm into you.
That shit gave me the heebie-jeebies, bro.
Since I heard about this project, I just assumed that I would be in the movie.
As written, the character of Scott was intended to be charming, really good looking, an athlete, very successful, kind of always had everything come to him. Shane is just not the athlete golden boy actor for that role, so he's a little bit different. And in doing the rewrite, we tweaked it to make it more like Shane.
And like, I get that he wanted to experience both directing and acting, but it is really bold to think that you can succeed at both during your debut film.
I do want to talk about what your process was to decide to put yourself in the role. Of course, I want to support it, but I do want to talk about the unique challenges that go with that.
There's so much I really want to do as this character that I couldn't imagine not playing it.
And this decision turned into a real problem for Shane because, in practice, there wasn't a central leader of the set, like a director is supposed to be, who can ensure that Shane's performance was in line with his goals as a filmmaker.
That's difficult because he's the director, but he needs direction. No, but he knows. He's struggling with that, I think.
It's always tricky on a set to figure out when and how to give a director notes.
He says it's confusing for him because he has one take on it, Lauren's giving him another take on it, Corey had another take on it, and so it's sort of confusing him as to what to do.
Plus, in general, he wasn't the most receptive to taking notes. Like, here's his response to his aforementioned producer trying to help him improve the clarity and wording for one of the actress's lines.
No, I do.
It's okay if we say it. It's okay.
Then why are you saying it's not okay if
Because
you say
she's saying it
twice?
so many times that
So we
it's
can
like...
only say it once?
No, it's just like it's overdoing too much with a brand that we may or may not have a deal with. So
then we either can say it or we can't.
No, that's not...
Oh my.
Understand what she's saying?
Oh my God.
No, I don't need it.
Just,
Okay.
just
But
the
let's
second
get to,
one, the
let's
line.
get to acting notes and not like word notes.
So in the end, Shane turned
Wow.
the movie into a 90-minute showcase of himself.
Dude, this is... I'm honestly amazed.
Exposing just how out of his depth he was. And with the chair documenting the process, it became even more evident that the film's failures were his to bear. Also, this is kind of a personal thing that has always just been super weird to me, but there's a point where Shane's character shaves his head, and Shane himself actually shaved his head for the scene, but afterwards, Shane kept the fact that he shaved his head this huge secret.
In Shane's case, he didn't really want to do a full test screening. Partly it had to do with he'd shaved his head and he didn't want people to know he shaved his head.
He wore a wig and acted like it was going to change the world, and he wore his hair shorter starting from this point. So like, because Shane had maintained the same hairstyle for 6 years and he thought this was the end of his YouTube career, it feels like he was trying to make that scene, Shane Dawson the YouTuber dying and being reborn as Shane Dawson the filmmaker. And I'm sorry, but it's so corny, and it feels like the exact kind of cringy self-insert writing that you get eviscerated for in film school until you learn how to write with subtlety.
Shaving my head was definitely like graduation. It was kind of like time to grow up, time to move on. You know, I'm 25 years old. I shouldn't have that haircut. I probably shouldn't have had that haircut for the last 5 years, to be honest. I mean, it was like the happiest day I've ever had. It was a stepping out of this young internet world that I've been a part of for the last 8 years. And I was happy, and I'm ready to move on and direct movies and still make internet videos, but hopefully it'll be okay that I have a shaved head. It'll be a little creepy, especially since my audience is pretty young.
Though I digress, he probably wasn't blacklisted for that specific scene. It has just bothered me for a decade, and I will never get the chance to talk about it. So let's get back to the point of this whole tangent. In one fell swoop, Shane was showcased as an ineffective writer, director, and actor, and then an entire show documented him as being incredibly difficult to work with and uncompromising to the point of hurting the integrity of the film. The world found out that he can't be trusted with a budget, he can't be trusted to lead a set, and he can't be trusted to make sacrifices for the good of the production. And on top of that, every connection he could have made to Hollywood, he instead turned into an enemy. And in all the time that I spent both learning about and working in the industry, the one universal piece of advice I would hear wherever I went is that people talk. And in an industry so filled with nepotism, if the door opens for you once and you mess it up, it probably won't open again. Because people would rather work with a decent talent who's incredibly reliable rather than an incredible talent who's a nightmare to work with.
Because I've been in the acting industry for so long, it's such a known thing of like, don't burn bridges in this industry of any sort. Like even people who are far less successful than you, like if you're the PA a couple years later, they are a producer suddenly. Like everyone knows in this industry who's a piece of shit.
But Shane showed the entire industry that in exchange for being incredibly difficult to work with, he will produce an incredibly unsuccessful product. And any chance of salvaging this damage was completely eliminated by his behavior after the movie's release. See, in the time since, Shane has maintained that he was a victim of the industry treating him unfairly.
Has the industry welcomed you with open arms to kind of do stuff like that, or no? Uphill battle?
I'm the most boring. I'm very laid back, and I'm very, you know, I know what I want, but I'm fun to work with. There was a show.
I don't know. We kind of have video evidence that suggests quite the opposite.
That documented the making of my first movie called The Chair. They kind of made me look like really sad all the time, but in reality, it's just because I'm so low key all the time.
Yeah.
I'm just chill.
And in 2015, a year after Not Cool, he was still talking like he was on his way out of YouTube because Hollywood was still calling.
Luckily, I made the movie and I won the reality show that was, the movie competition or whatever.
Yeah.
So that was cool. So that gave me a little bit of that opened up a lot of doors for people taking me seriously. I sold the show to NBC last year, so that opened up some doors, and hopefully now the book hopefully will do well and open up some more. I think when I'm 30, which is 4 years from now, I'm going to start toning back or scaling back the videos and hopefully do another movie next year and hopefully slowly transition into that.
And in that same interview, he was scoffing pretty heavily at the idea of someone being perpetually known as a YouTuber.
Do you think it's important that all YouTube stars move on from YouTube at one point?
Yes. It's sad to watch.
Wow. That aged like fucking milk.
It's when you know they're over it and you're watching a video and you know there's a gun to their head to do it. It's the most depressing. Like Fred, for example. Fred was over it. I mean, I know Lucas in real life.
Dude, he was over it.
So over it, and watching him do those videos as he has like armpit hair and chest hair, and he's like, "I'm 5."
Yet, spoilers, 9 years later, that's exactly what Shane has become. He moved out of California and has not made any waves outside of YouTube. And while yes, in those 9 years, both YouTube's security as a platform and Shane's goals as a creative can have naturally changed, security was never Shane's main reason for wanting to get off of YouTube. But I suppose that finally brings us to the current era of Shane Dawson. Though I should probably clarify what I mean when I say the current era, when his content has changed dramatically more than once in that time. You see, Shane's entire strategy for the first half of his YouTube career hinged on it being temporary. So being known on YouTube for saying all these awful things, none of that would matter once he left the platform. But that didn't happen. In fact, part of the reason that this video was so difficult to put together is that all of the content that I've talked about so far has been completely wiped from the internet, and I'm not joking. Every few months, I tend to get curious and check the Shane Dawson TV channel, and every single time there is a different handful of videos that are public. Mostly they're his films and music videos, though most recently, a few other videos have also been made public again. As for the Shane Dawson TV 2 channel, it was randomly renamed the Human Emoji without any explanation for a while. Though I suspect he was toying with the idea of turning the channel into a network where other people can publish their content, kind of like the Fred channel. But it has since been wiped and was briefly used as a podcast clip channel before Shane started the new channel Shane 2 instead. And on his Shane channel, which eventually took over as his main, every video from before September of 2014 is gone, with the first video now being him apologizing for much of his offensive content.
And I've deleted a lot of videos over the last couple hours that I felt crossed the line too much, and I'm embarrassed. And I'm sad that I made those videos.
It's kind of hard to overstate how significant of a move this was, because for content creators, their back catalogs can be integral to their earnings.
What would happen if we were to create a new channel from the ground up, but it was so much of what was keeping the main channel alive was the library?
Yeah.
The library of content, people going back and watching all of our older videos was what made that business model work.
Especially for legacy creators, every video made acts as a piece of passive income, yet he still wiped hundreds of videos in 2020 because they would periodically resurface and cause controversy for him. But 2015, in my opinion, started a period of Shane just viewing YouTube as a way to make money while he wraps up his career there. The Shane Dawson TV channel was slowly retired as it turned into a showcase of Shane's projects that were high-budget videos aiming to be either artistic or viral, while the Shane channel fully embraced daily videos that required very little effort to produce. Not hanging the grind, it's just objectively true. Because by this point, making multiple videos a week, if not daily, was considered the best practice on YouTube. But that requires a lot of work even if you want to do that. Never mind the fact that Shane had been openly losing interest in YouTube at this point. So Shane did what he does best.
His face
he
is
took note of what was working for other creators and incorporated
that should be
best
irking the
practices
fuck
into
out
his
of me,
strategy.
man.
While shooting his movie, Shane started to take notes from MatPat, who had started inviting smaller creators to produce various series for the Game Theory channel. This allowed for a more consistent output without having to sacrifice the quality of the channel's main series, not to mention that these smaller creators would receive exposure and likely money. So Shane started inviting smaller creators to host series on the Shane channel to help it maintain its consistent upload schedule.
Hello, my name is Lexus Gzal, and welcome to Bomb.com. We talk about the things that are blowing up on the internet.
Now, MatPat, if there's anybody that has ever successfully just beat YouTube, is that nigga, bro. that motherfucker masterfully weaved in and out of this shit. And like, it's amazing how he did that.
Hey guys, what's up? My name is Destry. Welcome back to What the News.
So by 2015, Shane threw himself back into his daily vlogs. But as they kept going, Shane's content went from him doing these trends ironically to him becoming the exact thing he was afraid of. I mean, Shane went from making a movie to releasing esteemed videos like playing with the Wubble Bubble.
Except I'm not a kid. I'm a grown-up, and I'm playing with a wobble.
But none of that really mattered. Shane knew how to be entertaining, he knew how to get people watching, and he knew how to keep up with a demanding production schedule. So in the years following 2015, Shane was more popular than ever, yet was the furthest thing from being a filmmaker.
That's right, I'm going to make a movie theater or my cat. I decided that for an entire 24 hours, I was going to be vegan. And we're going to be reacting to more compilation videos of me just being a human piece of shit. But I'm going to give you some back-to-school hacks that are going to hack your school.
To put it simply, he was trapped. And this is where Shane's strengths came in handy. He had the talent and following to keep things going strong, but started to experiment within the vlogging format in order to find a way to make it his own. When Good Mythical Morning took off, he made videos about food.
Today, I'm going to be trying a bag full of Lunchables. Today, I'm going to be trying foods from Dairy Queen. I know I do a lot of videos where I taste food and I go, oh, this is disgusting, and I throw it up. This time is going to be a lot different because I can tell you, I got a box of donuts from someplace in LA.
When Mr. Beast and Casey Neistat were doing well, Shane made videos about spending money and luxury traveling.
We're going first class! Are you serious? Yeah. I never get more excited. It was very expensive.
For our first class tour, should we put on our Gucci slides?
Yeah. In some ways, Shane was just going through the motions at this point, but was still finding incredible success. But then he stumbled across horror.
Is he still doing the conspiracy shit?
A very popular form of vlogging.
I ain't even gonna lie. His conspiracy era, I was locked in. I'm gonna be honest.
Slapping a camera on a tripod so that the creator can provide entertainment, either by telling personal anecdotes or engaging in one of various trends. But some started to get more ambitious, instead using the same setup to comment on things they've observed, kind of like how you'd find on certain late night shows.
He makes it clear time and time again that he does not want to be filmed, and to that the dad says,
Go and take the camera with you.
No! I gotta vlog my life. You know that.
That's insane to me.
These videos came to be known as commentary and were quickly gaining traction in the mid-2010s.
Stop! God damn. This is what I'm talking about. Jake's not doing anything wrong. He's just so irritating.
So Shane started applying this format to topics generally considered creepy, like urban legends and conspiracy theories.
Sleep paralysis is a phenomenon where people are either falling asleep or just waking up, and they aren't able to move. They can't speak, they can't react, they're literally stuck in their body. But their mind is working, and they're awake, they can hear what's going on around them.
And these videos were noticeably successful thanks to Shane's skills as a storyteller, as well as the unique juxtaposition of his levity with the interesting but creepy nature of the topics.
Oh my god. I have seen that video a lot, and every time it gets worse. Book promo, not on purpose.
So as time went on, this style of content started to slowly make up more and more.
Why is it so creepy?
So in
Get the shit off the
response,
fucking
Shane started
screen.
pushing these videos
Why is it
farther
slow
and farther,
mode?
going out to document the topics on
Ew.
location, increasing his production value, and slowly raising the bar.
There's something going on.
See, Shane found himself in a pretty unique position. People generally loved him as a storyteller, but not as a writer. They would rather see him tell a story about his past instead of turn it into a short film or sketch. And it kind of makes a lot of sense. By this point, the culture on YouTube was shifting away from edgy shock value humor, and that was Shane's bread and butter. So with all of these factors combined—
You're talking about his Mandela Effect videos. Yeah, I'm not gonna lie. Those Mandela Effect videos, that shit hit my YouTube algorithm like crack in the 80s. I ain't even gonna lie. I was locked the fuck in.
He had an epiphany.
For the last, 10 years, my thought process was like, oh, I need to get off of YouTube. I need to, this is just, I'm gonna make movies and TV and this and that. And then I kind of came to the conclusion that like, oh no, like, fuck, like YouTube is really cool and people actually are starting to respect it more, and like, I should just make I would make on TV or movies on my channel. So that's kind of what I've been doing. It's a lot more work and a lot more money and stuff, but I'm actually like really proud of it now. Like a year ago, I don't know if I would have said I was that proud of like eating pizza on camera. It was
But-
fun.
Once again, Shane reading which way the winds were going saved him. Because by 2018, vlogging had all but died out. Simply put, viewers were starting to hold content to a higher standard. Production values kept increasing, and a whole new young generation of creators were hungry and starting to rise. So if you were trying to compete and stay relevant, it wouldn't be enough to follow trends or pump out daily content. People wanted videos worthy of their time. And by this point, a lot of creators who were once considered to be the faces of the platform started to see a decline in views. And yes, a lot of this is typical. Every creator has a shelf life and is destined to fall off, which, no, that's not a fact that keeps me up at night, why do you ask? But when you look at the content these vloggers were producing at this point, they weren't experimenting or innovating in the way Shane was. They were continuing to recycle the same formats while the views slowly declined. Because for a lot of creators who made it big in the early 2010s, their talent as entertainers was enough to carry their success. While Shane always had something to prove. I mean, I admit it feels weird to give Shane this much credit, but his history as a creator speaks for itself. Every time the platform started shifting, he would adapt accordingly. And by this point, YouTube finally became what Shane always needed, a great distributor for
Omega
any
is
kind of
destined
content.
for success.
I mean, say what you
I
will,
might
but
be
the
destined for
algorithm has
failure.
never been
I don't
better
know,
at
but
ensuring that quality content
we
will
might
find
be
the right
cooked.
audience. So instead of creators having to make content that YouTube wanted, they could start focusing on making what people wanted to see. Not to mention that by this point, Shane had the contacts and resources to connect with all kinds of interesting people. So with all of these factors combined, it became clear that documentaries
Damn, y'all
were
remember
the
that Jake
perfect
Paul
way-
documentary? Who members, bro? I was locked in. They really had me believing that he wasn't a sociopath type shit. Turns out he is.
for Shane Dawson to finally get the respect he wanted.
Like, that shit was crazy because, like, that documentary really humanized him, like, Jake Paul. And, like, Jake Paul could have really done, like, a turn of his reputation from then on if he wanted to. And then he just couldn't help but continue to be a horrible person. Like, he just couldn't help it.
Those requested stories from over the weekend, and that is Shane Dawson popped up back in the news because of his Mind of Jake Paul docuseries. And that's really not surprising given the subject matter and the number of people that have watched this thing. I mean, the episode 1 and 2 have gotten past 30 million views together.
You can tell that your production quality is definitely really impressive now. It feels like I'm watching a show.
Oh my God, that's the nicest thing anybody.
And like you doing it every day.
Yeah.
But as YouTube changed so much on a technical level, there was also a really big shift happening in society. See, by this point, YouTube was mainstream. So while it used to be fine for YouTube to act as the untamed Wild West of media, that wouldn't fly anymore. And due to factors that would take hours to explain, people were more willing to call out public figures for harmful behavior than ever before. Namely, this would include people digging into and resurfacing the pasts of famous people, which was especially troubling for Shane. Like, the entire basis of his content strategy for years was to shock and offend. But one of his greatest strengths was also the very thing that made this trend absolutely damning for Shane. You see, most legacy creators would just have to apologize for jokes that relied on being cheaply offensive. But since these creators were typically fairly young and had matured their content in the time since, they could generally move forward and even poke fun at their past ignorance.
Wait, hold on. We can't say that one, remember? Why? That's a gay slur now. We can't get away with saying that anymore. Right. Let me just do that one again. That sounded so gay. What are you, a girl?
Ian, calling someone a girl is not an insult.
But like I said, in true Shane Dawson fashion, he had taken this idea to the extreme. Instead of just settling on jokes that were shocking, Shane had an entire ledger of really questionable interactions with his young fans.
How old is you anyway?
13.
You 13, okay.
I don't buy it.
3, 2.
I'm gonna skip that
Part with no hint at these being ironic.
No, but this child was probably 6 years old. First of all, I don't know if I'm allowed to say this, but like, she's like sexy.
You're disgusting.
I know. Listen, we've talked about
No,
pedophilia
this
before.
is Shane. Like, do not say this.
Here's my justification for I
can't.
Okay, first of all, let me just say, touching children or anything of that nature is terrible. And
Sure.
you should not do it.
But
people have fetishes about, everything. And there's websites on the internet where they can look at that weird, creepy shit and off to it. Okay, fine, everybody do your thing. So why is it when somebody looks at Google's like naked baby on Google and off to it, they can get arrested? I don't understand that. So I typed in naked baby. First of all, I don't understand why anybody would be turned on by that. But
that's the first good thing you said.
But they were sexy. I'm kidding. I laid the cat down on her back and came all over the cat.
No, you didn't.
I was also
way.
like 19.
And while I think some of these stem from the underlying desperation of Shane's career, many labels have now been permanently attached to him. Labels that he has desperately been trying to shake.
I'm going to start by saying I am not a f***ing pedophile. I, Shane Yaw, my real name, go on record saying I am not a f***ing pedophile.
So after a decade, Shane had finally cracked the code on how to go viral without relying on that, but now every time he did go viral, it led to his past resurfacing. This led to even Jada and Jane Smith, part of perhaps the biggest family in Hollywood, speaking out against him. Though on the content side, his documentaries have actually been pretty consistent for the last 5 years, amassing millions of views and often being considered trailblazing for YouTube. But on more than one occasion, these documentaries would go too far and stir controversy, such as when Shane insinuated that Jake Paul could be a sociopath despite lacking the qualifications to do so.
Do you know who Jake Paul is? Doing like a little
This shit was
documentary
crazy.
thing about whether or not he's a sociopath.
Or popularizing conspiracy theories that impact the real world but with too little evidence.
So they have everything. They literally have your whole phone.
That's not true. This is so irresponsible. When you type in your password, TikTok is not keylogging you and sending that to the server. Like, I think that this is so irresponsible, dude. It's just that, like, this is fear-mongering, and I think that that's irresponsible.
And because of how broad documentaries can be, Shane started to gain access to niches originally inaccessible to him, like beauty.
I have a lot of questions about like the beauty community in general. A lot of questions. Like I want to like talk about all this stuff, but there's some stuff that he hasn't even.
Man, Shane linking up with Jeffree Star, man, that shit was crazy.
Because he's like, it's too much. But I want to know about the whole world. Why is it so chaotic? It's like the mafia.
Which initially served as a great way for Shane to rapidly expand his business even more.
Like actually me doing something like a makeup thing?
There's your firstborn.
Wait, God. Okay. Woo. Like the mini, we've seen her. She's iconic.
But this led to Shane getting involved with a conflict that was just so much bigger than anything he had dealt with by this point. Because unlike before, he was facing controversy for his actions in real time.
You're fake crying. You are fake crying. You are fake crying. That is not real. Oh my God. I was I have been, oh my gosh.
Though, of course, this led to, once again, Shane's past resurfacing, which finally ended up being the last nail in the coffin for Shane's image with the wider YouTube community. And since, his uploads have drastically slowed down, with Shane only releasing occasional documentaries or his old conspiracy theory format. Instead, Shane has been uploading to a secondary channel with a strategy that more closely resembles his vlogging days, only instead of vlogging, the focus is Shane's new podcast, which, much like vlogging, is easier to publish regularly with far better profit margins than his alternatives.
He's still getting like
So
a million
mixed in are
views a
occasional
video?
videos where Shane investigates rumors about various chain restaurants. In other words, while Shane has always been known for going bigger and bigger with his content, he's finally settling for avoiding as much attention as possible, and I think that's very much intentional. I mean, at this point, this man is a father, a husband, and, you know, really rich. Even if it takes multiple podcasts to equal one of his documentaries in terms of profit, they take way less work and won't make waves. Hell, I don't think most people even realize he has a podcast.
I did not know
think that's
that.
by design. Ironically, it makes more sense at this point for Shane to unlearn everything he knows by sticking to making content for his dedicated fans instead of trying to be a central part of YouTube culture. In other words, Shane is running the exact kind of bonus channel that hindered his success in the past, though I'm not here to play psychologist. I set out to discuss the key elements that gave Shane the staying power that most creators dream of. So I guess that just leaves my take on this. Simply put, I think Shane's greatest strengths in constantly adapting his content were his ability to observe, his willingness to take risks and invest in projects that weren't immediately successful, and, well, a fair amount of desperation. At first, it was desperation for him to break into Hollywood, but then it became desperation to make YouTube work because that was his only option. But either way, when participating in the grind of content creation, it is really easy for creators to focus so much on what they're doing that they limit their ability to pick up on ideas for strategy that they wouldn't be able to come up with alone. While Shane was always keeping an eye on the ever-changing ways that creators were finding success and incorporated whatever best practices he picked up. And this kind of practice is something that many of the top creators still recommend making a habit of.
29 of the 30 streamers that I surveyed said they take stream ideas from other creators. 29 out of 30! So if you haven't already started looking at other creators and trying to take some elements of it, twisting it to making it your own, then you were just simply not doing it right.
Imagine a different world where you have 4 friends who are also equally grinding in something similar. Friend number 1 makes a mistake on Friday. He teaches the other 4 people. Friend number 2 makes a mistake the next week, teaches everyone. And then like you're all learning from each other's mistakes. You're all constantly studying 24/7 and downloading each other. Like after a year, you're like 2 years ahead of the guy who was just solo. It really does make a difference.
Shane was also willing to take risks and stick with them. For a lot of content creators, it's easy to find success and become paralyzed with fear. Success of any kind in content creation is nothing short of a miracle, so it's easy to fall into the trap of just sticking to what works out of fear of rocking the boat and ruining a good thing.
I felt that the success
You can request access to the Dragon Ball MOBA servers.
To play the song over and over again, and I was sick of that song.
But when Shane realized that a change was likely on the horizon for YouTube, he would start branching out. And more than once, this has included launching a second channel as an experiment so that if all else fails, his main source of income can keep going strong. But if that experiment does pay off, like with the Shane channel, then it can open all kinds of doors.
On one hand, it's did we anticipate having like 5 channels and all of them being very difficult and time intensive to produce? Yeah. No, I mean, no, we didn't really.
No.
Because we built them in a way of like, oh, well, when one goes,
this game looks ass, but I'm still gonna try
But then they
it.
all just lived on. And it's like, oh, well, this is great.
It was a great approach that served Shane really well for over a decade, but the main caveat is that image still matters. You can be brilliant at content strategy, but if enough people can't stomach you, then that'll only get you so far. Because saying and doing horrible things for content is a well-tested method for media success, but in most cases, you skyrocket to the ceiling of your potential very quickly and then stop growing. And then any attempts to cross over into the greater creator community is going to come with a lot of complications really quickly. This is why it's common to see creators who initially come up from this strategy eventually
It's a
deploy
MOBA,
a
so it's
strong
ass.
comeback
Grow up.
campaign. Because once they've reached the limits of a no bad publicity mindset, the only way to expand is to convince those who have sworn off supporting them that they've changed. And while sometimes this can seem more genuine,
Super Denick, a Dragon Ball Legends addict, by the way. All right, bro. I just gotta wait until they accept me. Dragon Ball Project Multi. We gonna lock in, bro. How did Logan Paul survive the Japan shit? Because nobody actually really cares. I'm gonna be honest. Like, I think people like be pretending to like care about that shit, but I don't think people actually do. You seen Horikoshi drew Ichigo and some McDonald's workers? Hey, Horikoshi is a good artist. Damn, chat, what do y'all think about Jujutsu Kaisen ending soon?
To go travel the world with this job. You know, I just came back from Japan last week.
Great place.
Like,
Really nice.
It was really nice.
Yeah, I'm sure you guys had fun.
We had a blast.
Yeah. We've been hoping to go there. For some
You guys
reason
haven't
we
been to
have.
Japan?
Well,
You've never been? There's a great.
I have
like-
prior obligations.
No, you gotta go, dude.
Well, this last time I had prior
No,
obligations.
dude,
He's
you
been
gotta-
really busy. He has been busy. He just hasn't had time to go there.
Can you go?
Bro, Dom, what do you think this? Yes, I can go to Japan.
Okay, I'm just making sure.
No, I can go to Japan.
I didn't know if you were like, you know, shadow banned or something.
Yo.
Bro.
Yeah,
Come on,
excommunicado.
excommunicado. No, I'm not excommunicado.
Dude, I
didn't know if you were put
on
a list or something.
Dude,
like,
he is. Somebody told me one time he has to talk directly to the emperor. I'm not even kidding.
No,
Wow, this really bothered Logan Paul. He should have just like, I don't know why it's bothering him that much. He should have just like kept it pushing. Like, what the fuck? Just like laugh it off and just like whatever. He's actually pressed about this.
Maybe he can pull some strings for you.
100%.
I've never said this before, but my rule was if I went back, I'd like to be invited back. And I haven't gotten the invite yet.
Who are you trying to get invited by?
Probably my best bet is the WWE, no?
I mean, I'd
be a real heel there.
I mean, we get invited. Oh, yeah, you would. Dude, especially if you show up with, the hat.
Bro, stop, Dom. Stop. That was too far. That was actually too far, bro.
I'm just as a heel,
That was too far, bro.
as a heel. But anyways, back to the
Okay, that was pretty funny. That was pretty funny. I can't lie. That was good. Okay, chat, what if I told you I had to take a piss? What then? What then? I open my mouth. Right. What happened to Marvel Snap with JoJo? Hey, chat, I told him. You guys heard it here first. He cannot gaslight me. Y'all heard it here first, bro. I cannot be gaslit. He's gone home. JoJo the Mofo is not in my viewer list. Is the fucked up part. Call him. Both sides need to make the effort. I literally told him I wanted to play right now, and he left. Bro, real life said, hop on Honkai. Honkai, started this. Nah, I'm good, bro. Hashtag we done with the 90s. Hop on Halo. Hop on TFT. Okay, like, what are we talking about, guys? Like, what's the discussion going to? I'm going to take a piss. And then I'm going to be right back. H2M right there. I don't have the download link, bro. But anyways, hold on. I got to piss. I'll leave y'all with a Whaley Wos.
Hello, everyone. This is your daily dose of internet. This guy managed to break the AI at the drive-thru.
Hi, welcome to Taco Bell. What can I get started for you today?
Can I get 18,000 water cups, please?
Okay. What can I get for you?
Oh, Pepsi.
They figured out the best way to deal with spiders in their house. This guy figured out a new way to play a violin. Imagine living next to a self-driving car parking lot where it's just robots honking at each other at 4 a.m.
Help.
Va bene? Via.
Did these frogs just drop the best beat of 2024?
Show yourselves.
This man suffers from Parkinson's disease, but some brand new medication has been developed to return his life to normal.
One.
Yeah.
Hello, kitchens.
I had no idea that mud volcanoes were so gloopy.
Twitter is so dumb. What is this? Oh my god. Okay, bro.
That is the end of this video. We hope you enjoyed. And I'll see you guys again very, very soon.
Alright, chat. Let's play some words on stream. Okay, Peacock. Good shit, Fly Trap. Okay. Okay, Peak. Okay. Lock in, lock in, lock in. Keep it up, keep it up, keep it up. Can I play two? Can I play two or is that cheating? Oh wait, there's only one E. Bro, what else could there possibly be, chat? I'm just typing random shit at this point. Chat, I don't think we're getting. Oh, Pac! Good one! Good one. It says level complete. There's two more words. What do you mean? Nah, we got everything, bro. There's nothing else. We demolished that one, chat. Real shit. We demolished that one. Real shit. Good shit, y'all. Who's number one? We missed two words, but it's all good. Pablo Parker. Bang! Flytrap and Wonderbird. Okay. Let's continue. Is rune not a word? What the fuck? I typed it first! I typed rune like 6 days ago. This motherfucker stole my whole Oh, this is a word for sure. Rube? Rube is a word? Ned Rub, gotta be a word. Bread, nice one. Chat, we're missing burned. How did I miss that? Yo, Flytrap might be cheating. Like, no funny shit. Like, actually, no funny shit. Flytrap might, like, no funny shit be cheating. No funny shit. Rend. Rend is a word. Oh, somebody already typed it. Neuter? All right, there's only one more 4-letter. Drun is 100% a word. Put that shit on my life. Drub. It's drub. Brood. Rude. Good one. Good one. Flytrap got number 1. Okay. Let's continue. Lock in, chat. What the fuck? Maximize. I don't beat games is a whore. Good one. Wait, what the? Oh, F is the faker. Mize is 100% a word. Name. Nice. Good one. Chat, we're actually kind of cooking. Max. Makes. Maze. Somebody already said that. Amaze. Amaze. There's only one A. Zamzaddy. We're not getting these last two. I'll put that shit on my life. We're not getting these last two. They're only 4-letter words, chat. Only 4-letter words. Zame, 100%. It's between E and M. How do you know? It doesn't start with Z. How could you know that? What is Ixia? It's in alphabetical order. Oh, wait, really? I did not know that. All right, we didn't get the last one. That's fine. That's fine, chat. We're actually cooking, though. Like, we probably got the highest level on the planet. Like, no funny shit. Between all streamers. I can't believe Flytrap is smart. I thought he was dumb as fuck. Okay. Oh, L's gotta be the, L's the fake word. L's the fake word. Fence. Fence is a word. L. I'm so fucking cracked. Wow, benefit was a good one. Nift is not a word. Fine. Somebody already has it. Fiend. Wait, isn't feign a word? Faints. Okay. Tien. Time. Bind. 9. There's only one N. Okay, it has to start with F. No funny shit. A, B, C, D, E, F. It could start with I as well. Nice one. Nice one. I was #1. Suck on my fucking BB cut. Oh wait, my camera's still hiding. My bad, y'all. All right, chat, let's keep it going. Go, 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 go. Tine is not a word, man. Glints. It's L. It's L. L's the secret word. H is a secret word, chat. H is a secret word. H is a secret word. Knights. Chat, H is a secret word. Lock in, lock in, lock in, lock in, lock in. H is a secret word. H is a secret word. Is text not a word? Okay, I guess text is not a word. Okay, we passed. Okay, somebody's got to get the gigabytes word though. Gubernatorial's got to be the word for sure. Eighth, it's eighth. How do you spell eighth? Chat, how do you spell eighth? Or it's Titan. I was gonna say Titan as well. That was my second guess. Getty. Tinge. Tinge is a word, 100%. Where is it? Oh, somebody already guessed it. Hints. Hints is a word. Nobody's put hint. Somebody put hint. Hence. Everybody knows that word. Good one. I and nay. Good shot. Good shit, chat. Okay, we're locking in, chat. We're actually gonna win is the fucked up part. Oh, chat, are we cooked? Rooks. Swoop. I'm sorry, how is book not a word? One of the O's is fake. No, because he put rooks. Porks. What is the fake letter? Whoops. It's not even a word, bro. Chat, I think we're cooked. Oh my God, we're gonna lose. Chat, hurry! Prowse? Woke. Fake woke mob. Whoops. H is the secret word. H is the secret word. H is the secret word. Chat, lock in. B is the fake. H is the secret word. Oh my God, we barely passed. Dude, that one was hard. Chad, that one was hard. Wow, good shit, y'all. That one was hard. We barely survived. We barely survived. Holy shit. That one was difficult. That one was difficult. That one was difficult. Wait, I'm #1. Man, y'all need to get your brain up. Tell you shit.